Hey, there we go. Testing. Weird. OBS reset some of my settings for some reason. I don't know why that happened. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Good to see you all. Who's here? Lebago. What's up? Shin Lane. Thank you for the 19 months. Eddie Obscure. Good to see you. Mrs. Wex. How's it going? Alex Second Knot. Dim.
This thing is too cool.
What's up, Steve? Colonel with the $5 as well. Thank you. Welcome back, Colonel. Good to see you again. Let me see. Who else do I have to thank here? Hold on a second. Strider, thank you for the 4 months. Again, Colonel, thank you for the 5. Shin Lane with the 19. Togon with the 36. Firelord with the 63 months. AJ with the 49. No Credit with the 16 months. Sale with the 26 months and the 19 in a row. Cheers, everyone. Welcome back. Finally, it is time to play Silent Hill 4. I meant to do it much sooner. I meant to do it like a couple of days after Silent Hill 2. But yeah, I got distracted, ended up playing Siren for the most part. And we're finally here. It's finally time to play some Silent Hill 4. Mepaz, thank you for the 35. It's Simon, thank you for the 63. Back to normal streaming hours. Yeah, my sleep schedule has been fixed, hopefully. Finally, for the time being. I'm sure it'll all fuck it up again. But yeah, hopefully we'll have some normal streaming hours now for at least a while. uh, Okay, give me a second here and we'll boot up Silent Hill 4. We'll get this show on the road. Hold on. Okay, I'm assuming you can hear the game. I'm just a little bit concerned about my audio settings at the moment. I think you should be hearing what's happening. Some parts of this game may be considered violent or cruel. So here we have it, Silent Hill 4. The weird, experimental Silent Hill game of the original 4. The black sheep, some might say, of the original 4. And already, when we get to the main menu, things are a little bit off kilter. What is this distorted mariachi music? What a strange menu theme. So Silent Hill 4 is all about being different, diverting from the traditional Silent Hill formula. It's quite a radical departure in some ways. Let's just sit here on the menu for a bit though, because we want to see the opening cinematic, which I love. Here we go. So sick. I love the end of it. Those strange tonal shifts that you get at the very end. When we see Cynthia crawling on the ground and then it gets peaceful all of a sudden, almost out of nowhere at the end. That last shot of Walter. I love that weird sort of POV shot that just moves towards the apartments as well. When the peaceful theme kicks in with its low frame rate and its motion blur. Such a vibe. All right, I think it's time. Let's do it. Let's get into it and See what the deal is with this strange game. Already in the opening cinematic, the game feels more J horror inspired, just with the aesthetic. Feels more traditionally Japanese. New game. I think we will go for normal. Funnily enough, one of the... You don't get to choose the riddle difficulty in Silent Hill 4. There's no puzzle difficulty. But one of the puzzles in the game will change depending on what you pick here. And I think actually it is more interesting if you pick normal. If I remember correctly, the puzzle kind of ties into the story a little bit better if you pick normal. But yeah, we'll go for normal. It was 2 years ago that Henry Townsend moved into room 302 of South Ashfield Heights, an apartment building in the medium-sized city of Ashfield. Henry was happy and enjoying his new life. But 5 days ago, something strange happened. He began to have a recurring dream each night. One other thing. He couldn't leave room 302. All right, let me see here. Before I move or do anything, I think I have a couple of other people to thank. Akechi with the 500 bits, thank you. Something to entertain me at work. Thanks, dog. Hey, man, my pleasure. Thank you for the bits. Owl Brother as well. Thank you for the 23 months and the 22 in a row. Cheers. So it's almost a little bit deceptive, that opening blurb, because in this opening sequence, we're not really playing as Henry. It's something that's pretty easy to miss on a first playthrough. Well, I guess maybe you could say we are, technically, if we're inside Henry's dream. But the character that we're playing as right now is not Henry, whether it's in his dream or not. But let's take a look around. Hey, what's up, Wexford? What's with this room? It's a good idea to remember these bits of dialogue as well, because they come back in an interesting way towards the very end of the game. Just our character's observations here. It's covered in rust and blood. Even the bed. It doesn't actually matter what items I observe here. We get the same comments. Weird little jump scare. This is my room, but what the hell has happened to it? This room. Is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy. My head hurts. There are all sorts of dusty items here. What the hell? None of it's mine. Okay, now I think we're actually starting to get dialogue that is relevant to the items we're looking at. That's weird. My red typewriter is gone. Hey, Twice with the 24 months, the 2 years. Thank you. What about this? This photo. Was it here before? I've seen this lighthouse before. The lighthouse from Silent Hill 1, perhaps? This photo, was it here before? My head. Looks like a scribbly mess. My head hurts. I don't remember putting up this photo. This church. Love the red light here, the orange light. My head, so heavy. This photo, it's filthy. Was it here before? This scenery, I know I've seen it before. Quite a few things to look at here. This is my bed. So, the reason this guy is confused in the dream is because he's seeing all of Henry's stuff. We're playing as the guy who lived in Henry's apartment before him. So he's expecting to see all of his stuff here, but he's actually seeing all of Henry's. Apart from the bed, because I guess the bed stayed here. Henry and Joseph both shared the same bed. The bed came with the apartment. Don't think there's anything else to look at here. Look inside here. No. Okay, let's go outside. Don't think I ever thought to look at the wall here. Is that supposed to look like the outline of a door? Or something significant? It kind of does look like that. Or some kind of imprint. Hey, what's up, Storm? Day off today, it's rainy and cold, and Dog is streaming Silent Hill 4. Cozy. Hey, what's up, Storm? That's quite evocative, isn't it? What is that face on the wall? These shoes. They're not even my size. So more stuff that belongs to Henry, it would seem. Ugh, that sound. I like that sound. It sounds sticky. The door is shut for good. Interesting. This static is just lovely. Sounds like Skittles. It sounds like plastic or something, yeah. It smells horrible. I'm afraid to open it up. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. I'm not interested in food at all. My head. It hurts. Okay, can't look at anything here. Can I turn off this racket? Where did this big TV come from? I thought I had a record player here. What is this? It's part of an old picture book. There was once a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord. But one day the cord was cut, and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House, and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. It's ripped here, and I can't read anymore. So it's actually quite easy to miss almost all of this stuff here in this room. Your eyes are naturally drawn to the face on the wall, right? So you might think of looking at the face before you look at anything else here. However, if you do look at the face first, that will lead into the cutscene which ends this section. So yeah, it's a good idea to leave the face until last. You still have to walk away from the face and back in this direction to trigger the scene that ends the sequence. But yeah, pretty easy to miss a lot of this stuff. So yeah, what we're reading here is very relevant to the overall story. What do we have here? I don't even know what this is. So Joseph is not a man with the times, it would seem. He had an old record player where the TV used to be. He doesn't even know what this radio is. The window, I can't get it open. Hey, and look who it is. Who is this guy? So there is Henry, the sleepiest protagonist of all time. The sleepiest boy. Who are all these people? 21 people. It can't be. Why are they here? Creepy. It looks like a face. What's this photo? It's all faded and I can't see it well. Can I look down here? I thought I moved this, but now it's back where it was. Such a mood. Oh man. What a dream.
Oh man. What a dream.
Slow. So Lynchian. I love how bland his clothes are. The gray shirt, grayish pants as well. Yeah, the aesthetic of this game really fits in with the Japanese horror of the time. Let's take a look around. Here we are as Henry. So one of the unique things about this game, of course, is that we are in first person for the first time. This game does a lot of things differently compared to the previous Silent Hill games. There's a common misconception that this was never really even supposed to be a Silent Hill game, and that they just kind of slapped the Silent Hill name on it last second, changed some details just so the game would sell. That's not true. It was always going to be um, a Silent Hill game. Originally, it was just going to be called Room 302, but it was still set within the same world. It was going to be um, like a spin-off of the series, still dealing with the same world within the same lore and all of that. Um, but yeah, then they decided against that and they called it Silent Hill straight up. It was made alongside Silent Hill 3 as well. They were both developed simultaneously. Still not working.
Hello?
Help me.
What? Huh? The cord's cut.
I love that slight noise on the screen, the glow from the lamp. Love how it looks. The cord's cut. What were we reading just now in that picture book about a mother and child separated by a magical cord? Could this be relevant somehow? We can ring some numbers if we like. Okay, let's take a look around. But yeah, it's interesting, you know, the Silent Hill 3 and 4 being made side by side. Silent Hill 3, very much a traditional Silent Hill game existing within the same form as the previous two. Um, Direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. But Silent Hill 4 tried to take the series in a new direction where they changed a lot of things radically, which we'll see throughout the game, like the core mechanics and the fundamentals, and a lot of the signature tropes of the series are quite different. You know, they got rid of a lot of things, changed a lot of things, and experimented with some stuff. And this whole first person thing is obviously one of those things. Let's look around the room here. It's a brand new scrapbook. You can view the contents of the scrapbook by pressing the triangle button. Who is this? I wouldn't say so, Kielix. I don't think this game really had much bearing on the outsourced games that came after it. You know, it's not like the games after this tried to copy what 4 was doing or anything like that. It's not like an RE4 to 5 kind of situation. Silent Hill 3 and 4 both sold pretty poorly, from what I understand. Silent Hill 3 sold like way less than 2. And I don't think even Silent Hill 2 lived up to the expectations that Konami wanted for it. The series in general dropped off quite heavily, I think, sales-wise after Silent Hill 1. Like, even Masahiro Ito on Twitter was talking a while back, like, you know, everyone in the West goes crazy over Silent Hill 2, but in Japan, nobody talks about it. Like, even now. The the series was never like a smash hit sales-wise, or, you know, never lived up to what Konami wanted from it sales-wise. Bar Southfield 555-3750. Well, we could try giving that number a call. And there's a character we'll be meeting later on. He's the only main character that we see. All these other people, they're just random residents. There's the guy rocking out. Are you looking over at me, Richard? Kind of looks like you might be staring over here. Oh yeah, the series never matched Resident Evil sales-wise. I think Silent Hill 1 performed very well. You know, Silent Hill 1 was like this surprising hit that came out of nowhere. And I think Silent Hill 2 also sold fairly well. You know, like it lived up to their expectations. But 3 and 4, I don't think they sold well at all. Although, you know, I think even Silent Hill 2 didn't really meet their expectations. I think that might be why 3 was a sequel as well. You know, because 2 was its own thing, a standalone game that didn't follow up Silent Hill 1. I think that might be why they decided to follow up Silent Hill 1 with a sequel. They're like, hey, you know, maybe we can maybe we can get the sales we want if we just make more of a conventional sequel. Yeah, I don't know what the sales numbers were for 2 when it first came out. But I know 3 was like, there was like a huge drop off with 3. Like it sold like 500,000 less copies or some shit. As far as I'm aware, Silent Hill 1 was the only one that was really successful commercially, made on a shoestring budget and brought in lots of money. This is a photo of the church I ran across while I was visiting Silent Hill. So now we get to see more about these pictures and stuff on the wall. The previous character inside Henry's dream didn't recognize this stuff at all. Assuming we were inside Henry's dream, the first thing we see of Henry is him waking up talking about this horrible dream. Were we playing that dream at the start? Seems like that could be a possibility. This is a photo of the church I ran across while I was visiting Silent Hill. For some reason, I was really attracted by the way it looked, so I took the picture. Hey, what's up, Nub? Good to see you, man. Let me see what are you saying here, Nub? The entire Silent Hill franchise up until 2008. Why is it so hard to scroll up in Twitch chat? Jesus Christ. It really shouldn't be this hard. For comparison, the entire Silent Hill franchise up until 2018 or so sold around 9 million copies. That's every single game sales combined. RE7 sold more than that by itself, right? Good to see you, Nub. Hey, did someone raid as well? Hey, Cody with the raid. Good to see you, man. Welcome anyone coming in from Cody's stream. It's good to see you all. We're just starting off Silent Hill 4 here. The black sheep of the original series. But personally, my second favorite game in the series. Let's see. Hey, it's good to have you here, Nub. I wish I got to see some of your streams over Halloween. I'll have to try and drop in sometime soon. It's been a while since I've dropped by your stream. I haven't even seen your thoughts on all the recent Silent Hill news. I think you put out I think you uploaded a video where you go into it and talk about all the stuff. But I'm assuming you're happy overall. Just to have the series back. It's just a quick shot I took in downtown Silent Hill. It's a nice tourist town, about half a day's drive from here. But yeah, welcome on in, people from Cody's stream. I hope you're enjoying his God of War playthrough. I think he just started up God of War 2 today, right? What does he say about this lighthouse here? It's a photo of the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. Yeah, so the lighthouse from Silent Hill 1, it looks like. It feels a little bit lonely for a tourist town, but it's a nice place to relax and heal your soul. What does he say about the bed? Can we get some analysis on the bed? No. He should have Joseph's same line. You know, because it's the one thing they actually do have in common with the room. They both use the same bed. Oh wait, no. This is my bed. They do have the same line. Nice. That's cool. That's a cool detail. It's that lake in Silent Hill. I went sightseeing there a few years ago. Toluca Lake. This is Henry's profession as well, right? He's a photographer. I think, anyway. It's that lake in Silent Hill. I went sightseeing there a few years ago. I like this photo because it really captures the beauty and tranquility of the trees and lake there. I put this up on the wall right after I moved here. Almost feels like he might have cursed himself with these photographs or something. It's kind of the feeling I get. You know, just this connection that he has to Silent Hill kind of feels a little bit ominous, like it might be doing something here, even though I don't think it really is. Kind of feels. Do you know what you're really doing here, Henry? Putting up all these pictures. This is the one with the burp sound effects. Yeah, this game has some made some interesting decisions sound design wise. It's a brand new scrapbook. Yeah. Can I look at this? Kind of looks like Eileen's picture there. There are a lot of small items here, but none of them is particularly interesting. All right, I think we are done in this room. Let's go take a look outside. Silly cougar sound effects. Yeah, more noticeably stock sound effects than usual. But the game also has like some really interesting and different sound design going on as well. Like even right from the get-go when you land on the main menu, you get that crazy mariachi theme. I think Yamaoka might have said it in I have this memory anyway of Yamaoka talking about how he was kind of worn out on the series. I'd imagine it must have been taxing having to do all the sound design for 3 and 4 as well at the same time if they were made simultaneously. But yeah, it would make sense that he would try and be a bit different and a bit more experimental for 4, considering that's the direction they were going in anyway with the series. Although for me, Silent Hill 1 is really the outlier in terms of Yamaoka's sound design. You know, Silent Hill 1 really stands apart from the rest, I think, with its sound. Like it's way more industrial and way less melodic overall.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Those sounds, man. Can never get enough of the Silent Hill drones.
Oh man. Hope my luck changes before the party.
Yeah. Love her little swear under the breath there. Hey. Menardi, if that's how I pronounce that. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Cheers. Much appreciated. Papadop with the 44 months as well. Thank you. Do I know why her name is Eileen? No, I don't. Why is her name Eileen? So there's Eileen, our next door neighbor. And here we have some strange, bloody handprints on the wall. How many handprints do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 bloody handprints. Let's keep that in mind. Yeah, I love that scene where he's just face to face with the door. How blurred he is in that image as well. And here are the shoes that Joseph was confused by in the opening. My shoes. I don't need to change them right now. Very bland looking shoes there, Henry. What's this? Mom, why doesn't you wake up? You put the first letter in your scrapbook. Let's take a look at the door here. It's totally locked up. I can't get it off no matter what I do. The door is chained and locked. I can't open the door. And the message, don't go out. Walter. Signed by Walter. it would seem. NTSC version confirmed. The PAL version says, Mum, why don't you wake up? You know, I'm not sure if I've ever played the PAL version. I've played a couple of different... I think I've played... Oh, I can't even remember what versions I've played now, but I've definitely played 2 different versions because I've experienced, you know, the different hauntings that you get on one of the other ones. Is it possible to play the Japanese version of the game with English subtitles? Because if that's the case, I think I might have played the Japanese PS2 version or something like that. It's totally locked up. I can't get it off no matter what I do. Yeah, I think I've played the Japanese version then. Is this version of the game missing hauntings? I think it might be missing like 1 or 2 of them. I like how you can see Henry's reflection barely. Okay, let's take a look around. What do we have here? This chest could hold a lot of stuff. So, here's another new thing for the series. We have an item box. We can't just carry an infinite number of weapons and items like we could in the previous Silent Hill games. We're now doing something a little bit more akin to Resident Evil. Oh yeah, and that triggers something. What was that? All the hauntings are here. Okay, okay. Yeah, we'll try and get all the hauntings if we can. I'm not sure what ending I'm going to go for. I think I might go for 21 Sacraments. I think we did 21 Sacraments last time. It's my favorite ending in this, I think. Usually the bad endings are not my favorite, but in Silent Hill 4, I feel like it's the most suitable ending. The main power is off, so even if I press it, nothing happens. What do we have here? It looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within, yet without the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux. Unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures. A world only he can control. Anyone swallowed up by that world will leave there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? This part of the book is too damaged to read. It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. The book is too damaged to read anymore, so tying in a little tutorial here relating to our new item system, the fact that we can't carry the whole world in our back pocket. Let's take another look outside. This guy's still rocking out down below. Hey, Richard is sitting down now. He was standing up when I was in my bedroom. Oh, is he going to stand up now? Are you looking over at me? He's kind of crouching down, looking, peering out. There's a really cool detail related to Richard later. What's everyone else doing? Anything else going on here? Hotel South Ashfield. Okay, what else do we have? The main power is off, so even if I press it, nothing happens. It's weird. A few days ago, the power to my TV and my VCR just stopped coming on. Ever since I started having those nightmares. So all of this coincided with those nightmares. Let's see, what's the deal with the radio?
Police arrested a Mr. Saguru Murakashi after he was discovered naked, urinating from the top of a utility pole in North Ashfield.
That is the director of the game, by the way. Saguru Murakoshi. And that's all we get. Let's look at the clock. The clock stopped working a few days ago. And here we have our save point. Room 302. This is a photo of the outside of South Ashfield Heights. I was immediately attracted by the outside of the building, as well as the view from the window here. When I moved here 2 years ago, I almost felt like I was being drawn here. I got this photo from Frank Sunderland, the super here at South Ashfield Heights. Interesting name. This shot of the outside, just like that final shot in the opening cinematic. It's a photo of me as a kid, and then when I graduated from high school. I've had this furniture since before I moved here 2 years ago. Okay, can we look in the fridge? Lots of stuff to look at here in the apartment. There's chocolate milk here. Take the chocolate milk? Sure. Chocolate flavored milk, very sweet. It was in the refrigerator at home. And white wine. Take the bottle of white wine. Bottle of white wine from the refrigerator. It'll break eventually if I keep using it as a weapon. I think I might do that. I never really use the bottles. Let's put the chocolate milk back for now. There are tools and things on the ground. It's a tank filled with oil. Pretty standard stuff in here, nothing too interesting. It's a clothes dryer. I don't need that right now. It's a washing machine. I don't need that right now. What about this shit? There's nothing interesting here at the moment. Yeah. All right, let's go see what that noise was in the bathroom.
What the hell? Somebody in wonder if I can get out this way.
The sewage pipe is broken too. Pull on the part hanging down. You got a steel pipe. I really like this way that we get the pipe in this. 3-foot long sewer pipe. Not very powerful, but fairly easy to use. Okay, will we enter the hole? Hold on, let's listen to the sounds here first. Wah, 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 wah. Kind of sounds like a child there. The water has stopped running. It isn't the time for that kind of thing. For that vulgar behavior. Just like the bathroom in PT. Exact same layout. Except in PT, the hole is on the other side of the wall. Wah, wah, wah. Alright, let's do it. It's interesting, this is the only time that we ever manually crawl through the hole.
What the hell?
Okay. I always wonder if that's supposed to be like birth imagery. Henry in the fetal position almost. Birthed into Walter's world for the first time. It definitely seems to be the case at the very end of the game. You know, before you go to the final boss and Henry's like floating in the air, hunched over. I have not played Signalis yet. No. But it's I think it's on the list. A lot of people are recommending it, so I'm sure I'll check it out eventually. What the hell? Henry's catchphrase, yeah. So here we are. We're in third person for the first time. We don't have your typical tank controls. Tank controls are gone. That's another thing that they changed. I don't... Is there an option to use tank controls in this? I don't think there is there? Hey, what's up, Vexa Crypt? How's it going? Hey, what's up, uppercase backspace? No, I didn't think so. Just directional. Yeah, immediately I feel like the game feels not as comfortable as the previous Silent Hills. You know, like the way Henry moves, he kind of slides on the ground. His walking animation just feels a bit weird as well. And that's another thing, we don't open a menu, we don't pause the game to open our menu in this. Another thing which can kind of throw you off. You have to select items from your menu within gameplay. Pressing the square button of all things to equip them. But we do have a fancy new charged attack, which is quite satisfying. You have iframes during the charged attack as well, which you can really abuse with one of the weapons later on, especially. Really like that noise filter and the glow from the light. South Ashfield. It's some kind of poster. There's nothing interesting about it. What about this? Information. For the Lynch Street line and the King Street line. David Lynch and Stephen King. Is this really South Ashfield Station? What did we see when we woke up in our room and we looked out the window that first time? We saw a woman walking down to the station, it looked like. Is that her? The walls, these fleshy looking walls. There's some kind of poster. Same thing, information. KC Threedoggs, I don't think I thanked you earlier for your 56 months Papadop with the 44 as well. Mr. Banks with the Prime Sub 2, Sin Life, everyone, cheers. The door's shut tight. Oh, if you pick the outfit for Cynthia, she isn't just standing there. You know, I don't think I ever did an NG Plus playthrough in this game. I've seen the stuff that's in it, but I don't think I've ever done a playthrough. What's with this? This looks like the South Ashfield subway station, but I don't think this should be here. Interesting. It looks like it might lead to another one of those holes that we climbed in.
Who are you? What's your name?
Henry. And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it? Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kinda scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
Okay, let me crack open this can of Coke before we do anything else. So here we have Cynthia. There's something really strange about this to me. Like, just it's such a weird way to start off the game. You know, we enter this world and then immediately we meet this character and we're doing some kind of escort mission. There's just something really, it just feels off kilter. Like, who is this person? What the fuck are we doing? She does her sultry walk right behind us. I like how Henry is leaning up against the wall at the start of the scene as well. He's just kind of chilling, almost as if he's trying to impress her or something. Trying to act cool. Love how those lights look. Just that glow against that noise effect. Hey, the hatch is gone from this hole. Where is it, though? It's just a locker door on the ground. Where's the locker?
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna puke.
Ugh. Weird. I love this introduction to this enemy. They don't attack us or anything. We're just introduced to them feeding on this other one. On this other dead one. Oh yeah, the way they drag their long tongues around as well. They're pretty cool, I think, as long as we don't get too close. Okay, let's check the bathroom. The Wilhelm scream of animal sounds, yeah. I don't think anyone's in there. Anything here? Cool. I love this texture inside the hole. Same thing that we've been seeing on the walls in the station. That same kind of fleshy, almost looks like dead skin or something. Rotting flesh. Where could this crazy hole lead to? Enter the hole? I don't see why not.
What? Another dream. But it seems so real. Or could it be? Was I really inside that woman's dream? Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
Henry's the sleepiest boy. Let's take another look outside. I love the pace of these scenes. I actually really like Henry's VA in these scenes. I think they really fit. I think it really fits the mood. Anything different going on here? I don't think so. Our boy is still rocking out there. Can bang on the windows here. Nothing happens. Oh, we're getting a different. Oh yeah, we get different dialogue from the stuff in the apartment as the game progresses. I almost forgot about that. So it's a good idea to check all the stuff in the house from time to time, because you won't just get the same bit of dialogue for the whole game. It's just a quick shot I took in downtown Silent Hill. It's a nice tourist town about a half day's drive from here. It's a photo of the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. It feels a little bit lonely for a tourist town, but it's a nice place to relax and heal your soul. This is a photo of the church I ran across while I was visiting Silent Hill. For some reason, I was really attracted by the way it looked, so I took the picture. Anything new here? Brand new scrapbook. Yeah. There are a lot of small items here, but none of them is particularly interesting. Anything new about the bed? No, same shit. It looks like a picture of Eileen on the desk there, yeah. Ooh, and it looks like something has been moved here. This furniture has been here since I moved in. Huh? That's weird. Somebody moved it. Straighten it? Who could have done it? There's a pistol on the floor. Will you take it? If you remember when we were playing as Joseph at the very start of the game, inside Henry's dream, he commented on the drawer here. He said, I thought I moved this. So it's almost like that dream world that he was inhabiting is now slowly affecting things here. Almost as if it was Joseph himself that moved the drawer back to its position. Easy to use handgun, but not much stopping power. And what does it say here? There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any farther. The hallway, the windows, the walls. It feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed.
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh, there it is.
All right, now we can start creeping on Eileen. And look who it is. Robbie the Rabbit, it looks like. Ominously turned away from us.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
And here's Eileen. Sweeping outside. Okay, so it looks like we have to go back and get a token. I love the absurdity of this. The fact that we have to use we still have to use some kind of logic in the subway world. We're flying through portals, but we still need the right token to get through the turnstile. All right, let's save. Return from subway world. Let's just check the radio again.
And now the news. Yesterday, Wally the Walrus, a longtime resident of the Springfield Zoo, gave birth to a healthy baby walrus pup named Buttercup. Mother and child are doing just fine.
Wally the Walrus, you say? Mother and child doing just fine. What was this guy's name on the door again? Walter. What was that thing that we read at the start about a mother and child separated by a magical cord? I doubt it. I doubt it means anything. Let's just move on. Let's take one more look outside. Hey, Richard is back, chilling over there. Oh yeah, there's the guy that crawls backwards around the furniture. Oh wait, no, he's crawling forward now. I think he crawls backwards, doesn't he? Now he's just kind of hanging there. Do it, do it. Yeah, look. Is that a kid or is that an adult? No, it looks like an adult. Looks like a woman, I think. Nothing else going on. All right, I think we can go back. So yeah, this is the radio of Silent Hill 4. The radio, of course, a staple of the series, a trademark. In Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, it's always used in a similar way. Static that you pick up when you get close to monsters. That does not exist in Silent Hill 4. Instead, you get this radio, which seems to function quite differently. It's just here to give us little bits of story and world building. Or that's how it would seem at first, anyway. Another thing that's missing is the flashlight. No flashlight in Silent Hill 4. Generally, you don't explore dark areas. A lot of fundamental changes. All right, let's go back. Actually, no. I want to check the pictures again, just to see if there's any different dialogue. I think we're getting really good RNG, by the way. You know, it's random whether you get static or you get a message. I think it was during my last playthrough where we got like terrible luck and I just wasn't getting the lore from the radio. Every time I came back, it was just static. Frank Sunderland. Yeah. Yeah, same shit. All right, let's go back. Is the lore really tied to RNG? The radio messages, yeah, you won't always get a message on the radio when you go back and turn the radio on. Sometimes you'll just get static, sometimes you'll get something significant. And what do we have here? It's some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. Quite a striking image to be presented with straight away, isn't it? It's got a coin in its hand. What was Cynthia telling us on the phone? That she has a token for us? Were we talking to the real Cynthia or were we talking to this mannequin? Will you take the coin? You got the Lynch Street line coin. I can't use this here. Oh yeah, this is another thing that I haven't shown yet. The map. You never find... It's another staple that they've kind of twisted for Silent Hill 4. You know, in the previous games, you found maps for the areas that you explored. In Silent Hill 4, you just draw your own map as you explore through it. Similar to the labyrinth in Silent Hill 2. You know how the labyrinth in Silent Hill 2 just manifests as you make your way through it? This is kind of similar to that. Except I think here, Henry is actually supposed to be drawing it because he has a scrapbook and everything with him. In Silent Hill 2, I think it's just supposed to be manifesting out of thin air. Some kind of mannequin. Creepy. It sort of reminds me of Cynthia. So you could play the whole game and not hear any of them? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's not like you're going to be hearing like crucial bits of the story or anything. Although it wouldn't be that strange for this series to hide crucial parts of the story. You know, the stories in Silent Hill games are usually puzzles that you have to figure out, and they often hide and obfuscate key pieces of information. But the radio isn't even really like that. In Silent Hill 1, it is very easy to miss crucial parts of the story on a first playthrough. I feel like Silent Hill 1 more than the other games. It feels like more of a puzzle. Like really key parts of the narrative are things that you have to figure out yourself and discover. And oftentimes those things that you have to discover are well hidden and optional. Very easy to go through Silent Hill 1 and get a bad ending as well your first time through. But yeah, like the radio messages in this aren't... Oh, fuck off! They don't even really deal with key parts of the story anyway. Anything in here? I don't need to use this now. It looks like there's no one in there. I think all the hauntings are in this version as well. Maybe you're more likely to get some of the rarer hauntings in the Japanese version. I'm not sure. I forget exactly the differences between the versions, but I think I'm playing the NTSC PS2 version. I think this has all the hauntings. Okay, nothing much here. Any experience with the Clock Tower games? I played Clock Tower 3 for the first time last month. I streamed it. Feel free to check out my YouTube channel for archived streams if you like. !YT2 in chat should take you to my YouTube. I finished Siren. Yeah, I loved it. I'm going to play it again soon. And then I'm going to play Siren 2. Fuck off. Come at me. Ooh, I like the way... Oh, he's not going to come after me. Okay. Okay. I'm cool if you're cool. But yeah, I'm going to do another playthrough of Siren soon. Full playthrough, fresh save from the beginning, and I'm going to collect all the lore and just think about the story a bit more and try and piece things together. And then we'll do Siren 2, I think. Okay, let's take a look down here.
Thank
My emulator is lagging slightly every now and then. Did anyone notice it during the cutscenes? Like, the scenes and Henry's dialogue is supposed to be played slowly, so it mightn't have been noticeable, but it was slightly slower than it should have been. At times, it would like lag slightly, but it almost like fit. It almost worked with the scene. Like it kind of fit with the mood of the scene anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna check my settings in a second. dream. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked here. Whoa, Jesus. Yeah, we're lagging a lot there. What do we have here? So you might be afraid to approach this thing. But it's harmless. It's just a giant umbilical cord. Oh, the way it moves. Actually has quite the variety of animations, this thing. Ugh, nasty. In audio settings, set synchronization to async mix. Okay. Here we get some ammo. I should be able to get to the street this way, but it's a dead end. Yeah, I really like the way this thing is animated. Let's check up here. I should be able to get to the street this way, but it's a dead end. Are you sure it's just an issue with audio settings, though? Like the whole game is lagging. It's not just audio. Yeah, it's not just audio lag though. Hanatani with the 34 months. Thank you. Before we do anything, I'm going to go back to the room. What version of PCSX2 are you running? I have no idea. Okay, so now that we're back in our room, we can regenerate our health. Our room is a safe haven that we can come back to get some of our health back. Well, to get all of our health back. So no need to use health items. To start with, anyway. Anything new on the radio? Nope. Okay, let me just check my emulator settings. Right now, the renderer I'm using is OpenGL software. Does anyone know what the best one to use is for Silent Hill 4? Maybe we should change it. Okay, I changed it, and we don't need to reset the game, it seems like. Oh, yeah, this is already looking much better. Okay, nice. Grilled Leaks with the Prime sub, thank you. I watched the VOD with Silent Hill 3 and decided to play it myself. First time, dogs destroyed my ass completely. Nice. Alright, cool. Thanks for the tip, chat. Yeah, I think I remember using this last time I played and I just forgot which one. Forgot which renderer I was using. Okay, let's go back. But yeah, it's quite interesting, you know? The room is actually a comforting place for us to come back to. Almost seems a little contradictory. Like we're locked in here by these mysterious chains. But in a way, the room is still a comforting home for us. Let's go back. Resolution does look better as well. You don't have that, you don't have the jagged edges as well. See you later. Go, 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 go. Ah, you bitch. Can they come through here straight away? Do they follow you through the loading screen? You use the Lynch Street line coin. I think I'll leave it the way it is for now. And here we have our first ghost enemy. Oh, what the fuck? Are there always two ghosts here? Who the fuck are you? Guy looks like he has a chunk taken out of his head. It's filled with some kind of weird stuff. Fuck off. Oh no, we're getting janky, jagged shadows. I remember this happening. Maybe I didn't use this renderer last time. Or maybe we can get rid of those shadows by changing something in the settings. Yeah, look at the weird. Look at this shit. Look at this janky shit. Yeah, maybe I'll change the renderer again. There's a button here. Will you push it? This is not the same subway from 3. Nope. Okay, we open the car doors. Can I go through here? No. Hey there, Cynthia. This game does reuse assets from the previous games, yeah. I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, I don't want to be dealing with those jagged-ass, janky shadows, that's for sure. Let's just see if they keep on. Let's see if they keep persisting. I think they probably will. Let's go, Cynthia. What do we have here? There's a toy box here. It has 1,000 and some symbol on it. 8 infinity written on it. It's locked and I can't open it. Ugh, this skin again. The stuff that was on the walls before, it looks like. Yeah, maybe we'll try open GL hardware. What the hell? I know not all renderers will let me just go back to the game either. That's why I want to save before I test it. Because you actually have to reset the emulator to use some of them. Weird mannequin parts again. Yeah, one of the worst things about this game, I think, mechanically, are the ghosts. They're really not that enjoyable to engage with. Forcing us to sprint through here. Hey, Cynthia, you're still behind me. Nice. Come on. Come on. Door shut. Yeah, here's these janky shadows again. Out of my way! She coming? Do we lose her here? Doesn't she disappear when we run up here? I changed the camera. Oh my god, 3 of them now. Yeah, she's gone. I think. And then the cutscene here. I'm not sure if I ever noticed her disappearing during the gameplay sequence.
Cynthia.
If that's what happens. I think that is what happens. That's cool. This is normal mode. Okay, let's go back. OpenGL hardware. Okay. No, she doesn't turn into a ghost. Maybe a third ghost. Maybe the third ghost appears as she disappears, though. That might be a cool touch. Let's save. Yeah, same thing. Okay, let me change this renderer one more time. Yeah, we're gonna have to reset for this. Give me a second. Whoa, we're not even resetting properly. Let's close the whole emulator and see if it works. Hold on. Oh, wow, that's weird. The game is showing up on OBS and on the stream, but it's not showing up for me. That's really weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset the game again because I can't see the game. You guys can see it, I can't. Okay, now, can you guys see the game? This is almost fitting with the J horrorness. You can't see the game. Oh, you can see the game. You can see the Konami logo and everything. Okay, good. That was weird. I don't know what was going on there. On my window, it was just a black screen. On OBS, the game was running. Oh god, now my controller isn't working. What? Oh. Hold on. Wait, I think I know what's going on. Okay, I bet now my controller is going to work, but it's going to spin around in circles. My character is just going to spin around in circles and I won't be able to stop it. I bet that's what's going to happen. But don't worry. If it does happen, I can fix it. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Okay, are we going to spin around in circles? Go on, let's spin around in circles just for the fun of it. Let's do it. Yay! We're spinning. Okay, now hold on. So now what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to reconnect my controller. Hold on. Okay, bear with me, chat. I am removing my controller as a device. I am now going to reconnect my controller. Okay, my controller is reconnected. Let's boot up the emulator again. Okay, now when we load up the game, we are going to spin around in circles again. But we should be able to fix it this time when it happens. This controller issue, man, is crazy. I don't know how to explain it. Oh no. Oh no. My controller just isn't working at all again. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. Okay, I think we're good. Yes, the controller is working this time. Please God. Please God, let it work. Well, load game. Return to Subway World. Okay, we're spinning around. However, 1 second. Yes! Yes! We're working. We're working. Guys, can you see a mouse on the screen? You can't see a mouse on the screen. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's play some fucking Silent Hill 4. Jesus. I'm hoping that the emulator didn't like reset the fucking renderer to default or some shit when I had to shut it down. When I had to forcefully shut it down just now. Right, let's go back. Maybe I'll drop some stuff off here first, though. Do I want to drop any of this shit off? I said I was going to use the wine bottle just for the hell of it. Fuck it, let's hold let's hold on to everything that we have. Let's see if these shadows are fixed. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, God. Okay, this is looking nice. This is looking good. I like that red glow. Okay. Shadows, we cool? We're looking good. It's looking good. Cool, cool. Looks good. Let's see where this ladder takes us. Weird. This effect of them climbing through the wall is great. Ooh. Wild camera angles. Really cool shot here. Hey, it's our umbilical cord friend again. Yeah! Let's try out the wine bottle. Oh, can I not? I can't charge it when it's in this state. Fuck. Right, this wine bottle sucks. Smack him! Ooh, okay, we're getting some luck here. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe it's easier than I thought to strafe past them. Ah, yeah, I think we're just getting lucky. Hey, now we smashed it. So now that we smashed the wine bottle, it is more powerful, but we still can't charge it up. Huh. Or was I just pressing the wrong button? No, you can't charge the wine bottle. Huh, okay. Yeah, I never use this thing. Ugh. Look at the way it's chopped there at the end as well, that texture.
Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Hurry!
Love how she talks to us here through the intercom. The tentacle is supposed to be an umbilical cord, I think. Like, currently we are not in the real world. We are inside a world that Walter created. An illusory world. And I think we see the umbilical cord pop up in some of the other worlds that we visit as well. And I think it's supposed to be like the connecting tie, the thing that ties Walter's worlds together. I don't think we see the umbilical cord in every single world. Maybe we do? I don't think we do, but we see it in a good few of them. And we read that sort of fairy tale at the beginning of the game, which talks about a baby and a child being connected together by a magical cord, which ties in with what Walter's goals are, that he wants to be with his mother again. So I guess you could say the umbilical cord might represent that desire of Walter's. We really don't need to kill all these things. I don't know why I am. Just for the hell of it, I guess. Oh, yeah, now they can feed on the... This one can feed on the corpses. Hey, he's having a chill. But yeah, he's creating these worlds so he can be with his mother again, and I guess the umbilical cord symbolizes that connection that he's trying to seek out. A nutrition drink. Do I want to go back here before I go up this dreaded escalator? Fuck it, let's go. Everyone's favorite part of Silent Hill 4. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, nice. No, Henry! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Reload, reload. Oh! Why, Henry? Why do you turn around to shoot the one that's further away from you? Shoot the one that's nearest to you, the one that isn't passed out, the one that's trying to hit you. Oh, nice. We just sneak past that one. Fuck you. Oh! Absolute jank. Oh, that was nice. It lasts for so long as well. This is why I say, anyone who gives up on Silent Hill 4 in the first area and thinks the game is just a load of shit, perfectly valid opinion. You know? Someone shits on Silent Hill 4 and just calls it an awful game that they stop playing after 20 minutes. Fair enough, man. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. The fucking ghosts chasing you around, not letting you explore in peace. The ghosts that you just can't really fend off either. You have to smack them a million times to down them, and even once you down them, they're just gonna come back a minute later anyway. There's a good few of them in this first area as well. And then you run into that bullshit on the escalator. It's a hard game to love, Silent Hill 4. But you can love it. You have to learn to love Silent Hill 4. It doesn't make it easy. Oh god, we're gonna have to go down that escalator again as well. Women's makeup items are scattered on the ground. These must be Cynthia's. Anything else here? Although, thankfully, we don't have to go back down straight away. That's later on. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. You got the temptation placard. Seems fitting. Placard from Subway World. It shows a woman and says temptation. Go away, glitchy shadows.
Are you okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
It's okay. It's just a dream. Cynthia? Man, what's that noise out there?
I love this slow pace. So strange. We meet Cynthia and then she's gone. Feels like we barely got to know her. You know, you might think when you meet her for the first time, oh, is this going to be like a major character that we're going to see repeatedly throughout the game? Nope. Dies almost straight away. There's an ambulance and a police car near the subway. Is it Cynthia? 555-3750. Let's check that number. Fuck, I skipped the line by mistake. I think you just said, what was that noise just now? Let's see if we're getting any new dialogue here. It was just a quick snapshot, but if I stare at it, I feel like I'm being sucked in. It makes me feel so strange. Yeah, I love this. I think after each world, we'll get new dialogue about the photographs. It's the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. There was an old amusement park by there. It was a nice sunny day when I snapped this shot in downtown Silent Hill. The air was so fresh and I felt so good. Oh yeah, I can make it out a little bit more now. It's a bicycle. There's scraps from magazine articles, books, and things like that, but nothing useful.
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Quit yapping and move her already. Damn, she's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
Really cool. We're hearing their conversation down there at by the subway. Yeah, it's cool how the descriptions change over the course of the game. They get stranger and stranger as well.
Are you yearning for that special place to spend quality time with your loved one? Do you need to relax and get away from it all? Come to Silent Hill for the ultimate peaceful getaway.
Let's creep on the neighbors again. Hey, he's still jamming away. Richard is still across the road. And this time, there's another person behind the woman who was looking out the window last time. Almost looks a little bit lewd there. Last time it was just her looking. Does she know that he's behind him? Is he flipping me off there? He is. He's putting up his hand there. Ambulance is still there. Okay, let's save. This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped. The west side has 2 floors, and the east side has 3 floors. I heard that Sunderland, the superintendent who gave me this photo, has been the super here since the building was built. I was that age once too. We check on Eileen, see how she's doing. It's always creepy when Robbie is revealed, when he's being blocked by Eileen. It's always creepy when we're just left to look at him after she goes away. Oh, and we have a message. Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people. Or maybe I should say just 1. I've just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. Let's take a look outside. It's totally locked up. I can't get it off no matter what I do. I think we get different descriptions if we try and get out as well. It's totally locked up. Door is chained and locked. And look what we have. 1 more handprint added to the list. And you can tell that it's fresh as well. Look at it. It isn't dried. It's a brighter shade of red. Before we had 15 handprints, now we have 16. What were the numbers drawn on Cynthia's body? Carved into her? 16121. The clock is stopped at 10:06. Interesting. I forgot about this. Does the time on the clock change over the course of the game? Is there something relevant about 10:06? I'll have to come back and check this after we finish the next world. I can't use the TV or the phone. It feels like someone has intentionally cut off communication. Okay, let's put some of these items back because we're not going to need all of this stuff. Put back the placard. We're not going to need our coin anymore. We're not going to need any health drinks. I don't think we're going to even need that ammo. Fuck the bottle as well. The hole is getting bigger. Enter the hole. Ooh, there's some different sounds as well. Ooh, uh-oh. Is the stream dead? Hold on a second, guys. If the stream is alive, I cannot see the chat. Hold on. Hey, okay, I can see the chat again. Are we cool? We're good. Did the stream ever drop for you guys? Okay, we're cool. We're cool. Wah. All right, let's go through the hole again. So pretty. Gorgeous lighting. I just love the way these lights look in this game. Just that glow with the noise effect looks really nice. Let's take a look around. So here we are actually in Silent Hill. Not all of the worlds in this game are representations of Silent Hill, but this one is. I guess yeah, it's not really Silent Hill. We're still in Walter's dreamland, his world. But this one is based on Silent Hill, a recreation of Silent Hill. You know, all of the worlds are modeled on the real worlds. They're all representations of places that held meaning to Walter. It's too dark to see. But only 2 of them are representations of places within Silent Hill. This writing, what does it mean? I can't read this writing. We're right beside the lake, yeah. Danger, do not enter. And we can go back to our room here if we like. There's a hole cut through the fence. No, we're good. The other Silent Hills do have film grain. 2 has a much stronger film grain effect than this. This one is quite light in comparison. Oh! I really sent him flying. I don't think I don't usually use the charged up attack on these things. Filthy things. Get away. Smack him. Nice. Ooh, I got a 2-in-1. 2-in-1 stomp. Film grain is shit. You think so? I really like the effect in the effect it has on the Silent Hill games. Ooh, the way that pipe looks there. I think when we come back to this world later on, this is where the umbilical cord is. It almost looks like the pipe here is like representing it in a way. I'm pretty sure the umbilical cord replaces this pipe here later on. I think, anyway. Oh, how do you not like the film grain? It looks so good with that glow. Looks so good with those lights. Someone carved some kind of weird writing. Yeah, we can't read any of this stuff yet. Here's where I always get my Goodfellas flashbacks. The engine is still running and the driver's seat door is open. Take a look. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper again. There's a memo pad in there too. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle. The lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug-up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. Do you always get that note? I feel like on hard difficulty that might be another note that changes because it's tied to a puzzle. I thought it was just the water tower puzzle that changed based on difficulties, but I think this might be another one that is slightly different depending on the difficulty. I think that memo might be slightly different on hard mode. I could be wrong though. Hello there.
So you came to investigate this stone too. There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found this stone first. In the old days, the natives called it Nakihona. They used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors. And now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone. They're just up ahead in that weird building, operating some kind of crazy religious cult. They used to collect orphans and did things to them. gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
I love his last line there. Cool, you seem to know your stuff. So here's Jasper. That was his car back there. And Jasper, I think, is just a bit of an occult freak. He's obsessed with the town and its mysteries. And some of the other ghosts that you see in the game, I think, are actually supposed to be Jasper's friends.
Yeah, gives me the chills.
This rock is creepy somehow. Jasper is wearing a t-shirt with the Silent Hill 1 final boss on it as well. So yeah, maybe they are getting a little bit meta with Jasper's character, given that he is such a fan of the occult and all things Silent Hill within the world of the game as well. He's researched all this stuff, the history of the town.
Yeah.
Its connection, you know, its deeper lore connections to the history of the Native Americans and all that.
Gives me the chills.
I have the victim files page here. I know when Nub Zombie plays this, he always goes through the victim files. I've never done a full playthrough like that where I read through like the history of the ghosts and everything. But way back in the day when the game first came out on the official Silent Hill 4 website, they put some extra lore up there, giving you information about the ghosts, all the ghosts that you see in the game. You know, the Walter's previous victims. When we begin the game, we're kind of coming into the story halfway through, right? After Walter has already killed a load of other victims, and the first victim we see is Cynthia, who's the 16th victim. But yeah, on the website you can learn about victim number 1, victim number 2, victim number 3. All these characters who appear as the ghosts that we see within the game. Here I found one. Victim number 3 was a friend of Jasper's, high school student. Thin white male, aged 18. Hobby, loves paranormal, scary horror stuff. Other, hanging out with fellow hobbyists, Bobby and Jasper. Theme of murder, 10 hearts. Method of murder, killed by strangulation. Murder location, Pleasant River, University campus. If you remember the memo that you read in Silent Hill 2 that deals with Walter, it mentions that he grew up in Pleasant River. Sign liked to hang out with Bobby and Jasper, who shared his interests in the paranormal. They seemed to be fascinated by Silent Hill and its eerie atmosphere. One day they overheard a conversation about someone being compared to the Holy Mother, but who could also be a devil from a church in Silent Hill. They heard them say this person was now at Pleasant River University. Sign and his friends could not hold back their curiosity and decided to sneak into the university. So there's some info on one of Jasper's friends. I think one of the other friends is also listed there, but we'll just leave it at that for now. Maybe I'll go over some of the other ones. Hello there. Actually, why? Why do I need to attack you? I'm not going to attack you. December Sky with the 7 months. Thank you. Thank you for all the playthroughs of games I would be too scared to play myself and alone. It helps me having confidence to try out more things in the horror genre. Hey, man. My pleasure. Thank you for the 7 months. Hey, fuck off, dog. I'm not causing you any trouble. I've got no quarrel with you. Well, this thing looks safe, doesn't it? It's actually impossible to get killed by that. We got some lovely looking bodies hanging up in these little cages here. Except they kind of look like dolls. Big baby dolls. We see these things crop up later as well. Weird, the layout here, just box after box. See another one of those moth bat-like creatures attached to the tree there. What if we just avoid that? Go down this way. You can see another one there. Woo! Silent Hill Smile Supports Society. Wish House. You might remember this being mentioned in Silent Hill 3. The article that we read talking about this place. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? Someone carved some kind of weird writing. Okay, our frames are dropping a little bit here. Must be some kind of kid's toy. So all this writing all over the place. We can't read any of it now, but later on we'll get a translator. Hey! Hello there. I'm just gonna sprint past you real quick. Oh, God.
Hey, little boy. What are you doing here?
You're finally the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
Typical Silent Hill fan. Take a look around. Carved in the stone, it says, "Tread there, and thy home shall be made like unto hell by the power of the Lord." Most of these say nothing at all. It's very easy to miss the things that actually have something to say. I think that might be the only one, actually, that you can read. Maybe there's one more. He doesn't know it was cancelled. He's looking forward to PT. And what do we have here? A grave has been dug here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. I could explain what this means, but I don't think I will. All will be revealed eventually. Carved in the stone, it says, "Best wishes for Wish House." Oh, I don't remember this one. Can I look at this one? No. So many of them to check. I still have PT, yeah. Oh, this one says best wishes for Wish House as well, huh? Hey, loads of them do. I don't remember this. Tread there, and you will tremble in fear for the descent of the Holy Mother. Okay, I think that's all that there is. Ooh. Yeah, that's all we can do here for now, I think. It's locked from the outside. I can't get it open. And here we have the... I think this is the first time we see the halo of the sun. Okay, let's go back. Hey, welcome back, Storm. Fixed your internet issues? Okay, does Jasper appear here now? I don't think he does, not yet. Hey, he is here, okay. Hey, what's up, Jasper?
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
So, pretty obvious what you have to do here, assuming you have searched your apartment thoroughly before this point. We just need to take a quick trip back. I am a pretty big fan of chocolate milk. I mean, I don't drink chocolate milk all the time, but I do occasionally. Uh-oh.
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal to me. The guy who lives here, what's he like anyway?
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
Damn it. They can't hear me.
So there's Richard, the guy I was pointing out earlier, the significant character that looks at us from across the way when we look out the window. Cynthia's handprint is still there. Is it less bloody than before, I wonder? I wonder if you can notice any subtle changes like that. I think later on it will be like completely dry like the others, but maybe you can see it gradually change as well. Maybe it subtly changes. Let's take another look. Let's check the radio again.
And now the news. In Washington, a gathering of 200,000 people appealing for stricter gun control laws in the wake of a spate of violent shootings throughout the country turned tragic when shots were fired into the crowd. 2 people were killed and several wounded, including a 3-year-old child. At this moment, no suspects have been found. Police are investigating the source of the shots.
Standard. Same shit going on here. Ooh, I don't remember that guy sleeping. Who are you? Richard isn't in his house because, of course, we just saw him outside. You can knock on the glass. Yeah, I showed that earlier. Ooh, was her closet open before? I don't think it was. I almost forgot what I came back for. Let's grab the chocolate milk. Oh yeah, let's check the clock as well. Looks like it's still at the same time. Yeah, 10:06. It might change once we finish this world, though. That's when stuff changes. I don't think any descriptions of things change mid-world. I think the descriptions... I think maybe they changed mid-world when we were going through the first world. But from this point on, I think you only get different descriptions when you finish each world. Let's see. Chocolate flavored milk, very sweet. It was in the refrigerator at home. Let's take it. Put the bullets back. Here you go, Jasper.
Oh man, that was awesome. Here, take this. There's something written on it.
Well, he just throws it on the ground. All right, thanks, man. It's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Will you take it? The blood-inscribed spade. Written in blood is, opposite where the lake and house meet. Inside the hand, holding onto the ground. Okay. Did one of those memos say something about a spade earlier? I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle. The lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug-up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. Well, we have a digging tool now. Okay. Let's take this path this time. Ooh, hello. Looks like we have bandages wrapped around the tree here. As if the tree was bleeding. Another one there. I knew that was coming, so I wanted to be quiet. I wanted some suspense. An arm coming up from the ground. Was the sound coming from whatever is buried underneath here? Oh man, thank God. It's just a tree root. Are you sure about that? Let's use our spade. You got the rusted bloody key. Rusted and bloody key inscribed on it is, the holder of this key will wander for eternity. Okay. More things that we can't read yet. Does another ghost appear here? Yeah. Oh. So we could go back to the apartment. Let's not do that yet, though. So now, let's just look at our map. This is where we are. we got the portal right behind us. So if we step into the next area... Whoa! We get this crazy effect. And if we keep on running through here, the areas just keep looping. So what we have to do is we have to go back to our apartment through that portal and put this key in the item box. As the key says, the carrier of this key will wander for eternity. Pretty simple puzzle to figure out, as long as you don't immediately forget about the key that you read. So they utilize the new inventory system here. They make a little puzzle out of it, tie it into one of the puzzles. We're getting really lucky with the radio RNG today.
And now the news. In Washington.
Same thing. I don't think you can ever get 2 in a row. I think there might only be 1 that we're missing. What am I doing? Let's put the key back. Okay. Fuck off. Ah! We're good. Okay, so now that I'm back here, we can easily just go through the hole again here, get our key, and bring the key back. Do I want to do anything else while I'm here? There is one whole area that we haven't explored, but I'm not sure if there's any point in exploring it. I don't think there is. Everything that's there we can see later on when we come through here. Maybe I'll go through there just for the hell of it. Just you know, something might change within the area. Ooh, I like that orange glow. There are some long-handled tools there. Stop looking at me, Fatska. You're making me anxious. What's this? What could this be here for? Whip. Oh, nice. Efficient. What were they doing with this? Is that cult involved in all this? Oh, God. Is this like a wood chopper or something? Where people getting thrown in here, ground up? Hey! I'd recognize that JPEG anywhere. Toluca Lake. The higher resolution doesn't do it any favors. It shouldn't stand out as much as it does here, but when it's higher res, it really does. The upper body is missing. Was it some kind of goddess or something? A mother, perhaps? The Holy Mother missing? Someone carved some kind of weird writing. Again, we can't read it. Ooh, nice. Although, isn't there one piece of text here that we can actually read? Can't read this. Okay, let's go back. Alright, let's go back and get that key. Henry's animations, his walking animation and his running animations are a little bit wonky. He really doesn't feel as good to control as the characters in the previous games, I think. I guess naturally I just prefer tank controls as well for this kind of game. But yeah, that aside, he still just feels a bit wonky. I was about to say wanky. Let me grab this key. It's a rusted, bloody key. Alright, Jasper. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking do all the work here while you drink your chocolate milk. Well, I mean, I guess you did give me the spade.
You found it, huh?
Oh! He knows.
Gives me the chills.
The chocolate milk or this place? Earlier it was this place, but maybe now it's the chocolate milk. All right, I'll open the door. Kind of funny, he comes here with all these instructions. He's done all this research about the place, but we're the one who actually does all the work for him. I love this, how he just wanders in after us. Easy to get a little surprised by him here, if it's on a first playthrough. Not really expecting him to just creep in behind us. Let's take a look around. So this is Wish House, huh? There's some kind of representation of it. There's a scribbled note. Have you found Alessa yet? How is Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. So a little tie-in to Silent Hill 1 and 3 here. On Alessa's story. You would think this was written by Dahlia. It's a child's drawing. Anything else? He really does look like Spud from Train Spotting, yeah. Hey, we see this. This is a reused asset. Same model in Silent Hill 3. I wonder what was going on here. It's falling apart, and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's a part I can read. The second sign, and God said. You hear a door opening and closing there in the background? The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. And we get the source placard. Placard from Forest World. It shows a baby and says source. Oh my god. Alright, let's go in and say hi. Sounds like there's a good time going on in there. Oh, God.
I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
Well, it sounds like he achieved what he set out to do then. Happy ending for Jasper?
Special news report. In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, the police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
Okay. Let's take another look outside. Everything seems pretty standard, normal, nothing has changed. This is my bed. Let's check the photograph, see if we got anything new. Could that forest world have been somewhere on this photo of Silent Hill? I think so, Henry. We did make our way to that lake, didn't we? There's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. Apparently, it's super rare to have a sunny day in Silent Hill. I was just a lucky tourist who showed up on that day, I guess. I wonder if there's a connection between Silent Hill Church and the orphanage in the forest. There are scraps from magazine articles, but I don't remember why I cut them out. I think that's something that happens here gradually. Henry, forgets more and more. His memory related to the photographs. Oh, wow, Storm.
This is the superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room! Help! Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
What's going on here?
That's strange. It's the right key. I'm sure I heard something in there. Yeah. That sound. It's the same one as back then.
There's our introduction to Frank Sunderland, the superintendent. I couldn't remember if that was the scene where we get his classic line. It's not. And another handprint has been added. One for Jasper, one for Cynthia. Any new message under the door? No. Hey, let's check the clock. With the clock stopped, my sense of time is all screwed up. Yeah, no, I think the time stays the same. Still 10:06. But he does have new things to say about it. Just wondering if there's anything significant about 10:06. I can't remember if there is. Richard is back in his room. The nosy woman is gone. There's someone new down there. She looks kind of weird. I don't remember her. Who the fuck are you? Your outfit is creeping me out for some reason. I don't like that black and white. I don't remember this person. Who are you? Why are you coming to the window? Only I'm allowed to spy. Everyone else is a freak. Everyone else is a creep. Who are these strange people? Oh, what the hell is going on in there? Oh my god! Are they sitting at the dinner table? Are they eating? Are they like across from each other eating or something? What are you doing whipping your head back like that? I don't remember this either. Anything else going on here? That guy's still just lying down. Okay, I think I've done enough snooping. Is this all we're gonna get? I don't think she'd. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh fuck, she's. The jig's up. Have we been spotted? No. I love that. It's like we've been caught. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's it. I think she just repeats that. Okay, let's put this placard back. Just so you know, I probably won't be finishing this in one sitting, by the way. We'll probably split this into 2 streams. Okay, did I check the radio? Just like I thought, the power's blown. I never look at the bookshelf. These books are mine. But this bookshelf was here when I moved in. Another thing that that belonged to both of them. I got this photo from Sunderland, the superintendent. I heard his son and daughter-in-law disappeared in Silent Hill a few years back. This is South Ashfield Heights. I wonder when it was built. I guess it's a pretty old building. I was that age once too. It's not a very sentimental memory for me. Interesting. I've got nothing to cook, so I don't need to wash dishes. I haven't been checking all the stuff here, actually, after each visit, after each world. This is no time for cooking. Besides, there are no ingredients in this room. I don't. I wonder, do the descriptions change in here? Pretty standard. Yeah, I don't think this stuff ever changes. Well, you know, until much later. The hole has changed again. And I think I can hear children's voices. Those voices were there the whole time, Henry. Let's see where we're going now. Whoa! Whoa! Get me out of here! Sorry, this guy's a fucking asshole anyway. We should be making fun of him. Don't feel any sympathy for this guy. He deserves what's coming to him. What is this? There's a sloppily written note on the ground. Lucky. I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around this building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast. But next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers. And it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in. Exploration memo. Hello there.
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
So, the most disturbing thing about this character, I think, isn't actually revealed in the game. I think it was another thing that you could only find out on the Silent Hill 4 website. Let me just check to see what his thing says. Andrew DeSalvo. No, it doesn't say it in the victim files either. But yeah, this guy worked for the cult, worked for the Wish House orphanage, And I think somewhere in some official materials you find out that he was particularly abusive towards the kids here. I can't remember where that information is, though.
He's gonna kill me.
Okay, let's take a look around. I really like this area. One of the most disturbing. Oh, what the hell? Was that the... You could hear a yawn there. I don't remember that. Something's written. I'm sick of being watched. Yeah, so this place was used as a prison. And children who were being brainwashed by the cult, they were kept here. Again, it's hard to know how much of this is based off Walter's fears and how much this place is a representation of what this place was like. Take the bullets. Graffiti. It still looks like a kid's writing. I'm being watched from the middle room. And some weird creature. Ooh, I don't remember that either. That sound. Let's check all the rooms here.
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me.
I love the lack of sound here, just these drips.
Kill me.
Very quiet compared to the areas that we've explored up until this point. More of these little tadpole things. What's interesting here is later on, as we make our way through this area, we'll see these things grow into fully formed enemies that we can stomp on. Right now, they don't attack us or do anything. And later on, we learn that these things actually symbolize the children that were kept here. We read a memo later that compares these things to the children. Wow, I don't remember any of these sounds. Another weird little sound there. Why did the light go off? Oh, well, a guy is walking past. When he walks past the hole. There's a central room in the middle here. The person in the central room can look through into each room. Each room has one of these holes that he can look through to check on the children. Again, we need to remember that this is not a real place. This is a representation of a real place. This was Walter must have been kept here at some point. And I think much of what we see stems from his fear of this place, like how he imagined this place to be. I don't think he got to see every part of this facility because, of course, he was locked up here as a prisoner. Unless maybe Walter wasn't even here. I don't know. I think he was. I'm not sure if that's ever like clarified for sure, but I assume he was here. But it could be just based off what he was told about the place. But no, I think he probably was here. And I think he was probably treated quite poorly by this guy, Andrew DeSalvo. Okay. Ugh. I love those moldy beds. Looks lovely. Long day. Long day at the office looking at these kids. Okay, let's go check another part of this place. Yeah, I don't remember the variety of sounds either. But I think when I've played this game before, maybe I don't always spend that long in the rooms. And it looks like we have something on the wall here. It's a sloppily written note. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of this complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. Like, were there really corpse disposal chutes in this place? Were they, like, gruesomely murdering loads of children here? I don't know. Part of me thinks that maybe that this place wasn't as gruesome as it's being made out to be here. It's still, I would say it was still a horrific place where kids were being kept and brainwashed. But I'm not sure if it was horrific as what we're actually seeing in this dream world version of it. So you have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. Guard's diary. Okay, can I go through here? No, not yet. I love these tiled walls. So, here, you might think it's a good idea to just run down here. But, yeah, we've more of these guys coming out of the walls. We're actually better off if we go back and climb down this ladder. We want to go straight down to the bottom here. Ooh, what is this? Saint Medallion? Can be equipped along with a weapon. Anti-spirit effects while held, but will eventually break. Yeah, we don't need to use these things yet. They'll become very useful later on. I think I should have turned back, actually. I think the second ladder was... Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's weird patterns. It's a key. Take the key. You got the water prison exit key. Key found in the water wheel room, second floor basement. Up is carved into it. Well, we have to go back up. And there's something written here. Easy to miss this. You know, you pick up the key and like, okay, I've done what I needed to do here. You might forget that there's actually a sign here. To turn on the lights in the third floor cells, turn this water wheel. Remember that the water must flow in the direction of the water wheel. Of course, you also have to open the sluice gate on the roof. And we copy the water wheel room plate message into the scrapbook. Okay, I think we can go back. Love the design of this room. Just these weird tiles. All this rust and decay. Let's go back. This place is also mentioned in that memo that we read in Silent Hill 3, the article, Joseph's article, where he's, you know, where he's wanting to expose the truth about the Wish House Smile Support Society. He also mentions that he's heard rumors of a prison, of a tower. And that's where we are right now. Let's go back up. This map can be a bit of a mindfuck on a first playthrough. A lot of people get lost in this place. It can be confusing. So again, we're better off just taking these ladders. Seems like we're just surrounded by the ocean, this endless void. Probably because Walter didn't know where this place actually was. You know, just out in the middle of nowhere. The maps... No, I think Henry is drawing these maps. He has a scrapbook. I think Henry is supposed to be drawing the maps of the areas as you're going through them. Hey, see? Here's the kids. I love that weird, like, residual effect. That blackness that they drag with them, that they leave in their wake. Oh! Stomp on it. Those little animations that they have. Nasty. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be Walter's perception of them necessarily. I'm not sure. Let's wait. We'll find the memo that relates to this. There's something written on paper. It still looks like a kid's writing. I peed my pants. I gotta wash them so nobody finds out. Oh, I just saw a shadow. I think someone saw me. Anyone in there? The clothes hanging up here kind of look like my clothes. I think that's all we get. Ooh. Oh, God. The bottle is filled with black powder. It had toluene in it. Kept us drugged. Controllable. Part of me just wants to stay in these rooms. I'm just getting the yawn again. I think we might have heard all the different sounds that you get. What do we have here? It's a diary. I've been watching the surveillance room's peephole the whole time. And sometimes he's there. I can tell because I see a shadow move or hear his footsteps. I don't think this one is reviled compared to the first three, Vinestone. Far from it. I think Silent Hill 4 is quite loved among hardcore fans of the series. But it's a janky and unpleasant game to play for like or a lot of it is for a lot of people. That's why people do dislike it, because the game has problems. The entire second half of the game is a backtracking escort mission. That's another thing that people dislike about it. Although that is that's a very uncharitable reading of it. But yeah, you go through all the areas that you've been to in the first half of the game, but it's an escort mission, and it has some frustrating shit in it. But yeah, it's a weird, it's a pretty janky, unpolished game that does a lot of wild and experimental stuff compared to the previous games. It's not a traditional. It doesn't follow the traditional formula of the first three games. It's very much its own sort of experimental thing, where they were trying new things, taking the series in a different direction. It has, like even right down to the basic movement. Like, Henry doesn't really feel as good to control as characters in the previous games. Like, even just like the way you equip items and stuff can be frustrating. The game has a lot of frustrating shit that can really get to you. Yeah, it's a weird janky game. That's why people dislike it. Yeah, I mean, I even enjoy the second half of the game. Like, yeah, it can be frustrating dealing with Eileen, but there's still loads of cool shit in the second half of the game. I think we might have checked all the rooms now, have we? We have one more left to explore. Being blocked by this shit. This is my second favorite Silent Hill game. I don't think I'd call it a better game than Silent Hill 1 or 3, but I prefer it over those two games. Just, for me, vibes rule. You know? And, yeah, I prefer, I really just love the world, the atmosphere, and the story of this game. And just the weird experimental nature of it, even if that is, even if there are a lot of things to criticize there. Oh, nasty. But yeah, I like how strange and different it is. I love the whole room concept. I love the weird structure of the game. Wait, did I even check that room? Okay, I did check the room. I don't remember even being in that room. It took me a while to really warm up to Silent Hill 4. I had to play it a few times before it really grew on me. Oh, God. Hello! One of the scariest moments in the whole series right there. One of the most memorable moments. Right there. Of course, when you've played the game a load of times, you know it's coming. But Jesus, the first time I saw that enemy, and when it started sprinting after me, oh my God. Here's a hole we can jump down. I don't think I'm going to do that. Hello there. So, this enemy, I think the official name is just Twin Victims. I think that's what they're called. And they are the only victims of Walter that appear as a normal enemy instead of a ghost, which is interesting. This monster represents the twins that Walter killed, who are also mentioned in Silent Hill 2. Billy and Miriam LaCaine, the victims that he chopped to death with an axe. And yeah, it's interesting. Why don't they appear as ghosts? I think it might be due to the fact that they are kids. And I don't know, just like tying in with ghost mythology of you know, like that they, you know, because I think a lot of the ghost mythology that the games use, although no, that doesn't really tie into what's going on in Silent Hill 4. So I don't know. You know, like ghosts who still exist as ghosts just because they're hanging on to something within the natural world, but we're not even in the natural world here. We're not even in the real world. But yeah, it's interesting. They don't appear as ghosts. They're just they appear as these monsters instead. But yeah, maybe it has to do with the fact that they were so young. There's something written on the paper. Now it will look like I'm sleeping. Huh? Were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. Now it will look like I'm sleeping. The clothes laid out here. Yeah, great enemy design. And just the way they're positioned, pointing at you. There's a really cool detail as well. You can hear them whisper the word receiver while they're pointing at you. They're always just frozen pointing at you before they run at you. And while they're pointing at you, you can hear them whisper receiver, which ties into Henry's role within the story. Henry is the receiver of wisdom. Walter is carrying out all these murders, and each victim represents a certain idea or concept as a part of this ritual that he's performing. And Henry, our protagonist, is also a part of this ritual, and he's one of the he's being set up as one of these victims. And his role within the ritual is to be the receiver of wisdom. And it's kind of meta in a way, because that's what, you know, that's what you are. You are the vessel. You receive the story of the game. Over the course of the game, we get all these messages from Joseph, the guy who lived in the apartment before us. And he is the giver of wisdom. And we are the receiver. And we receive the story of the game largely from Joseph. He's the one who tells us what's going on. Henry he's a blank slate protagonist, you know. He's just the vessel by which we receive the story. Okay, let's check the rest of these rooms. Oh god. Oh no. Take the pistol bullets. There's graffiti here. It still looks like a kid's writing. I want to hide, but I can't hide. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Oh my god. The way they just face plant. So yeah, really strange. The only two victims that appear as a monster instead of a ghost, and they also point out our role within the ritual. It's really strange. Are they too innocent to still exist as ghosts? It's a diary. We had beef stew yesterday. In the cafeteria, I heard there's a death chamber behind the kitchen, and they take meat straight from the dead people and cook it. That really scared me. Yeah. But did that actually happen? Was the cult really this evil? I'm in trouble. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came out. Okay. There are clothes lying here. Anything else? I think another thing that can really throw people off with this game as well, is like the structure of it is very strange. You don't really, especially in the first couple of areas, you don't really settle into like a flow. The game has like a real segmented rhythm to it. Like you're going in and out of areas. You're going from the third person world to the first person world. The pacing of the game changes like quite radically. Like you're going through the areas 1 minute and then you're like slowly observing things in your room and you're going back and forth and you're meeting Cynthia in the subway world and then she's dead fucking 15 minutes later and you're gone from the subway world and you're going somewhere new and like it's really like you don't really get your bearings when you're playing this game, especially the first time. It just has a really weird flow and structure to it, which I think can have a negative effect on people, where they struggle to get into a rhythm with the game. That combined with the jank and the weird systems and new mechanics, especially if you're like expecting it to be another typical Silent Hill game. But all these things, I think, become real positives for the game. Especially when you replay it again and again. But again, only big fans of the series are probably going to go back to it and give it another chance and play it again. I think that's why hardcore fans of the series can really warm to it after replaying it, because you can overlook the jank and you can learn how to overcome that. And then it just becomes easier and easier to focus on the things that you like about the game. And then, some of the things that you might have disliked about the game start to grow on you. At least, I think that's what happened with me, anyway. Let's see. Got loads of books in this room. The first subway sequence with Cynthia is really unenjoyable, I think. like when you're just moving through those train cars, trying to escape from the ghosts that are following you with Cynthia. It really doesn't feel good to play through that sequence. And then you have that awful fucking escalator sequence after that with the janky auto aim. The game doesn't start well, I think, in that first subway world. I think the developers commented on the ghosts as well, like how they thought the ghosts were a real failure, that they just made them too strong. I think they spoke about regrets that they had with the ghost system, that they should have been easier to subdue. Like, because there's really no point in fighting them. You're better off just running away from them. But at the same time, it doesn't really feel that great to run away from them. You can't really explore in peace, but running away from them doesn't really feel that great either. It's just kind of an unenjoyable experience. Yeah, they're definitely more annoying than challenging. Although I do like some of the sequences later on in the second half of the game. All of these victims that we're seeing, they come back as ghosts in the latter half of the game when we come back through these areas. And I really like some of those sequences, especially some of the cutscenes that you get. Richard's ghost is especially cool, the way he behaves. Okay, I think we have explored every room here now. Oh. All right, let's head up to the next floor. The door won't open. It seems like it's locked from the inside. There's a handle here. Will you turn it? I want to go all the way back down to the bottom floor. I don't think I usually do, but I just want to see if there's anything interesting there now. Yeah, so the wheel is turning now. There's no... When we come back through here the second time, the umbilical cord appears in this area. It's not here now, though. Anything else? I didn't check in here. Oh, cool. The machinery turns on in here as well. Nice. And we have this huge door. I can't open it very wide. It doesn't look like you can open it at all, Henry. I'm not seeing any attempt at opening this door. Yeah, this changes when we come back through this area for the second time. It is no longer a huge door. Ah, I knew I shouldn't have ran away. Fuck off. No. Right, now I need to remember. What is my plan? Let's go back through here. The water is flowing. Andrew is still here in his room crying out for help.
Out of here.
Hi there, Andrew. Okay, I think we are going to jump down one of these holes. I'm just going to jump down this hole. Let's keep jumping. Oh my fucking god. No! Their AI is so janky, the way they turn around. Ah, Jesus. How much health do you have? Oh my god, they're still up. I need to heal. Ah! Ah! No! No! I refuse to heal. I refuse to heal. I refuse to heal. Yeah, let's just lock that or unlock that door. So now we find ourselves in the central room. Where's the guy? Where was the guy that was spying here? Does he even exist? Ooh, the outline of the person there. That imprint. There's a document here. This place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside. But the less they know about that, the better. I can't open the doors, but from this room I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little grey lumps in there. So there it is. That's why they appear as little grey lumps. Because of how emaciated and unclean they are. Following the suggestion of an engineer, we've disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the others noticing by aligning each cell with a body in it vertically. I love how absurd this is. Just how unreal it is, the way we can... This whole system they have. P.S. Chief, I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. One is the first floor, one is on the second floor, and one is on the third floor. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. So that's what we have to do. We have to line up the bloody bedrooms and then jump down the holes in those rooms. This is where it is. This is where the first floor bed is. So we keep that one as it is. And then, yeah, line the other ones up. Pretty messed up. Solid Snake with the 33 months. Thank you. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the 3rd floor were originally bought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement. To light up the 1st and 2nd floors, use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. P.S. Chief, if you turn the handle in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the 1st floor, so align the 2nd and 3rd floors with the 1st floor cell that has the bloodstained bed. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, please don't forget to open the sluice gate on the roof. Much appreciated, Chief. They don't spell it out this clearly if you play on hard mode. But the puzzle remains the same. Okay. So I think we have to get the red bed over here. Let's find it. That was a bed. I don't think that was the red bed. Yeah, that's not the red bed. Here it is. Spin the rooms around. Kind of reminds me of Silent Hill 2, that one room down in the labyrinth that you can turn around. And let's just check and see where it is after this one. Hey, perfect. I think. I think. Maybe. Hey. Go down. Okay, so hold up. Are they all lined up? I think they're all lined up. No, 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 no. They're not all lined up. Made of Scars. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, we didn't go up to the top floor. Hey, here we go. It's some kind of memo. The secret number for getting through the door in back of the kitchen this month is 0302. Thanks for your cooperation. That number sounds familiar, doesn't it? That is our apartment number. So that's where Walter got the code. That's our room number. This is Walter's world. Oh, cool. Hey, it's going well, Scars. Squire, you're reminding me of the passenger. Hey, here it is. Okay. Is that an indication that I've done it? It shouldn't be in the right spot, I don't think. I think that just happens when you turn that one for the first time. Okay. No, it's a book made of scars. It's a book that I'm reading right now. The protagonist is referred to as Squire. I thought maybe you heard me talk about the book and you were referencing it. Just a coincidence. Is this in the same spot? Hey, the lights are on. All right, let's jump down those holes. All right.
Make me stand in there anymore. Make me stay in there. I can't make me decide to be inside. Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. So I didn't die in here. Make me stay in there, Walter. Walter, I'm telling you, stay down. Walk away.
Who is that boy? And who are you?
His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, now when we come down here, we have all this, Oh yeah, these things are slightly different as well. They're not the same as the other things that were popping up out of the ground. Ugh, the way they... That last little pop. That last little sprouting animation. I wish I could hear more clearly what Andrew was saying at the start of that scene. It's hard to make out. It sounds like you can kind of hear it though. Like he's asking Walter for something. Or asking like why he made him stay in the room. It's weird. Yeah, no reason to kill these things. Really weird. It's like the water has allowed them to grow here. I don't think we had this water dripping from the ceiling before. Okay. Ah! Oh no. I'm gonna fucking die, man. Okay. I really should heal, but I'm not going to. Okay. Back to the room. Free health. I love how they change the textures of that hole depending on the world that we're in. Like you see the tiles inside the hole there. Same wall textures that we've been seeing. Uh-oh. I don't remember turning this on.
Police arrested a Mr. Saguru Murakashi after he was discovered naked, urinating from the top of a utility pole in North Ashfield.
Yeah, same one. Amruke with the 18 months. If you weren't here earlier, that's a reference to the director of the game. Cheers, Amruke. What do we have here? Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. 01121, 02121, 03121, 04, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan. April 4th. My shoes. Come to think of it, when and where did I buy these shoes? You can hear the sound of a fly here, I think, very vaguely. Oh, is that it? I think you could hear a buzzing. The two handprints. Okay, let's save. I really love just the gradual change in the apartment, all the different descriptions that you get. Right, now what are we doing? Back all the way up to the 3rd floor. We need to find that bloody bedroom and jump down the hole. Wrong. I'm playing PS2 version. NTSC PS2 on an emulator. Yeah, I'm emulating it, so it's higher res. I kind of regret not exploring that other area a bit more thoroughly with the 2 twin victims. But will this take me back out there? Hey, it will. Okay. I want to check this room again. Yeah, fuck you. Is there anything here? There's probably nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. Lovely cafeteria. Hey, that looks like the same. It reminds me of the prison in Silent Hill 2. The guy who's lying face down on the table with the spoon beside him. I think that might be the same assets. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. And we get the Watchfulness placard. Placard from the water prison world. It shows an eye and says Watchfulness. And of course, this one symbolizes Andrew, who worked for the cult, overseeing the kids here, the Watcher, the eye. 302. 0302. Quite understated compared to the previous two victims. We don't see them alive at all. Kind of interesting that the previous one was related to fire and this one was related to water as well. Hey, what's up, Dave? How's it going, man? Love how the time of day changes as well here. The sun is coming down. You can see that dusky glow outside. Okay, let's check all our photographs and stuff in the apartment, see what's changed. Could that forest world have been somewhere on this photo of Silent Hill? Oh, that's the same. Okay, well, are we not getting anything different this time? There's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. Yeah, I think we're getting all the same stuff. Yeah, we are. We'll probably get new stuff after the next world. Hey, there's the Robbie blimp. I'm not sure if this always appears at this point or if it's completely random. Slowly turning his head to look at us. Hi, Robbie. Let's see how everyone is doing here. Oh, shit. Ever since I started having those nightmares, are we getting a different description of this? I can't open the window. Up until a few days ago, it was no problem. Ever since I started having those nightmares. The rooms are looking pretty empty right now. Shower? We weren't hearing crying like this before. Was blood coming out of here? I love this slow corruption of the apartment that we're experiencing now. We came back last time, the TV was on, the static. Now we see all this blood in here. And eventually, we won't be able to heal ourselves in the room. Blood, it's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. So the worlds that we're visiting, it's like they're starting to bleed into the apartments now. What we're seeing in these worlds are starting to invade our private space. The TV is off. Can hear voices outside.
I'm sure I heard something in there. Well, I just tried to open it and it wasn't just him either.
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
Huh.
Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Oh, well, I forget I said anything.
But still. Those noises.
Love it. There are a lot of strange things in this world. Although he just goes off on that tangent. Like he forgets that he's in the company of someone. Oh, never mind about that. I like that Frank is a bit of a weirdo. Oh, what do we have here? There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. This is the orange one. Another message from Joseph. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. The same stone that Jasper was talking about. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23rd. And this is the note that Frank just put under our door. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. And that's not because that's what was written on it, I don't think. It's just, it doesn't translate. He's putting a message from one world into another world, and we're just seeing this bloody mess. And we get another handprint added to the wall. Frank is James's dad, yeah. It's totally locked up. I can't get it off no matter what I do. Just like I thought, the power's blown. with the clock stopped, my sense of time is all screwed up. I think we're getting all the same stuff. Let's check on the neighbors. Oh yeah, here now we get to see that Richard is sleeping. This is the first time we ever see him in his bedroom. He's kind of jittering every few seconds. He's kind of doing these little shakes, like he's having a bad dream. This is South Ashfield Heights. I wonder when it was built. I guess it's a pretty old building. Oh no, we are getting some new stuff from some of the photographs. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Ip Man? Okay, I think it's time to check out the next hole. The hole is even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from the inside of the hole. Will you go in? Hey, what's up, Ibsigo? Yeah, Imp, I was just about to comment on this. Love this visual detail here. This block that leads up to those steps and then a door leading out into some white void. Really cool. There's another cool touch here that's easy to miss as well. If we point the camera up here, I might have to walk a little bit further. Let's just wait. I think I might have to walk a little bit further. Hey, there it is. You can see them jump from roof to roof. What a weird little touch. Hey, Kadu with the 13 months. Thank you. Can hear someone shooting at them. What's a car doing here? Hello.
Ouch! Damn it. Where the hell am I? You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207. What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Nothing to worry about. So there's Richard. Oh my god, 3 of them out of nowhere. Love that track that plays during that scene. And yeah, classic when he falls to the ground. Doesn't seem to bother him much at all. I guess because we're not in the real world, he can fall from he can fall from that kind of height. His crazy looking tie as well. Looks like some kind of religious image on his tie. And that's why I pointed out how he was sleeping back when I was in the apartment before we came through into this world. Remember, I looked over into Richard's apartment and we saw that he was sleeping on his bed. And he's like that throughout this whole section. If we go back to the apartment and look through the window to see how he's doing, see if he's there, he's just sleeping throughout this whole section. Which seems to make sense because when we go back, we also wake up out of our bed. You know, we also wake up when we come back through the hole. Hello there. So I think this guy is one of Jasper's friends. Looks like he has the same kind of haircut. It's not Jasper, but yeah, I think it might be one of his friends. Looks like some kind of party was happening here. Yeah, you have this cake. There's birthday cake and champagne here. We actually have to interact with this cake later when we come back the second time. You have to find a candle for it. It's a spider's web. Now, I could take this sword. The swords here, they allow you to immobilize the ghosts. But if I take this sword from him, I pull this sword out, that means we're going to have to deal with this guy chasing me around the level. So for now, I think I'm just going to leave it here. I think we're better off just leaving the sword as it is, so we can explore the area in peace. And then maybe right before I finish the level, then I might come back and grab the sword. None of the books in this bookshelf look particularly interesting. I think the smart thing to do here might be to just leave him be. It's locked. Oh, fuck. I think, do I have to take it from him? There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. Take the item in his hand. Nice, okay. Ghost's key. The key that the ghost was holding. Thank you. We have more of these things. More of these sweaty children. I really like the design of this room. What is this? Looks like we're looking at some kind of X-ray image. These images on the wall and on the floor. Is that a cleavage? This? I'm not sure what we're looking at here. Some kind of spinal cord here, it looks like. Ooh, I love the off-kilter camera angle here. Hey, Fajor, however I pronounce the name. Thank you very much. Cheers. Hey, welcome back, Wexford. Ooh, I forgot to drop stuff in the item box last time I was there. It's a golf club. Looks like a 5-iron. I'll take it. It's an aluminum bat, not aluminium. This shelf is about to fall apart. There's nothing interesting in it, though. Can we take anything else here? You can find a whole set of golf clubs in this. There are all sorts of sports supplies, but nothing particularly interesting. Let's go back to the room. Better check on your neighbor soon. Classic. If I look back again, is the message gone? Yeah. Uh-oh. An ominous sign. She watching a horror movie? The message "Don't go out" seems to be signed by Walter, yeah. She gonna look over at us again? Yeah, there it is. Ooh! She's really having a good look this time. That's different than before. Okay, I think I've been creepy enough, been pervy enough. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! That was Andrew's fucking head. Wait a second, it's gonna come back up. It'll probably float back up. I think it'll float back up while we're still looking outside as well. We can see Richard is still asleep over there, twitching in his sleep. The couple are back up, getting it on against the window again. I don't want to miss his head coming back up. Did I see it go down the other side? Hey! Nice. Man, you have to wait a while. I think it's random. I think sometimes it'll come back sooner than that. Well, that gave me a fright. Robbie, are you still up here? Alright, let's go back. Just like I thought, the power's blown. I came back here to drop some stuff off. I almost forgot. Maybe I should take some ammo. Andrew was the previous victim that died in the water tower. Kind of interesting. The blood from his world comes in, starts corrupting our apartment. Now we're seeing his head outside the window. Okay. Where was I last time? Locked. Okay. I'm not sure if I should be down here. Fuck off. Hey, okay, there is a reason to come here. I forgot. It's enough cat food for an army of cats. And all we see is a row of dog food. You found keys. Will you take them? Albert's sports key. Found in the pet shop. It has Albert Sports written on it. The pet food here. At least he isn't calling it dog food again here. Or cat food again here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any cat food. This separate box as well. This different box is also dog food. Is there any cat food here? There are all sorts of dog and cat items here. I think this stuff is cat food. I think I'm seeing some kind of cat image there. It looks like a cage for a dog or cat. Let's take another look around here. Oh! Fuck off. Let me through! Yeah, I don't think there's actually any reason for us to go here, but there is something cool here. Worth showing. Oh, wait, no. Well, I guess it is still worth showing, but yeah, look at this room. It's upside down. Whoa, that's pretty cool, actually. And here, an upside down clock. The hands aren't moving. The doorknob is rusted shut and I can't get it open. Yeah, if you look here, you can see the clock is actually attached to a door. But we can't open it. Yeah, we can only... This is for the second section. We can't do anything here until we come back to explore this area later on. Alright, let's go back. No, go away, please. Oh my god. It really makes sense that you don't have tank controls for these areas. You know, where they have where they do all this wild stuff with the camera. Be very weird moving up through this area with classic tank controls. Let's see. So I got the sports key, so now I might be able to go through this door. This looks like the sports place. Yeah. Oh no. I should probably just take out my gun. Nice! The double. Their little dance. Fuck off. Yes! One down. 2 down. Oh! This guy behind looks a little bit different. Nice, that's all I need. Look at that face. I really don't like those lumps coming out of their necks. I like how they're just slowly following me. Will they speed up? No, they're just slowly coming. They can get down on all fours as well. Yeah, yeah. I guess they don't really have the space for it here. Well, he's trying his best. Oh, fuck off. Oh! Are these different guys? Okay, fuck off. Cool. Oh.
Are you the kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, hey you! Stop!
Walter's history with this place. I love this wild camera. I think we learn later that Walter shot up the pet store here. This is I'm not sure about the connection to the sports shop, but we learn that he shot up the pet store, and I think he killed the guy working at the pet store. I'm not sure if the guy working at the pet store was also killed as a part of the ritual. Was he one of the victims? Let me just check the victim files. Although there are a lot of victims to go through here. Priest of Valtiel, William Gregory. William Gregory was famous for his skills with clock and watch work. This victim, I think, ties in with this place. Yeah, so Walter's 9th victim was William Gregory. Hobby, fixing machines, elderly white male. Stabbed with a screwdriver. Murder location, workroom at his watch store in Ashfield. So I think this might relate to this clock room that we find here. And maybe something else. William Gregory was famous for his skills with clock and watch work. Despite his age, his skills were not at all rusty. 16 years ago, a middle-aged man dressed in all black left him a broken watch. At the first sight, William realized that it was not a normal watch, but he didn't know why. That night, William had a strange dream. A basket that has volleyballs. A kitty that keeps weakly meowing. A feast and a birthday cake on a table. These are all things that we see in this world. An upside down room, billiard balls moving without people playing. It was as if the dream was trying to imply something. What I'm reading now, this stuff was originally on the Silent Hill 4 website back in the day, and it gave extra lore relating to Walter's victims, because you don't learn about all of Walter's victims within the game itself. It's a real shame that this stuff isn't in the game, that you can't find this stuff as a memo within the game. Another one is Eric Walsh, a bartender, and I'm assuming he relates to this place as well. Hobby, driving, billiards, shot in the face with a gun. Living room of his house in Ashfield. Hold on, let me see if I can find anyone else that might connect to this place. Well, that's some of it anyway. There's some connection to this place. Have you ever played Return of the Obra Dinn? No, I've heard great things about it though. I'd like to check it out at some point. Ooh, is that something on the ground? This ladder will take me up into the next elevator. Yeah, I can't get there though. But yeah, I wonder, did what's his face work here as well, Richard? You know, because Richard said in that previous scene, you remind me of that little kid that I saw snooping around here. I think he said snooping around here, right? Well, let me see. What does it say about Richard in the victim files? The victim files for Richard are interesting. It doesn't just have a straight paragraph about him. Instead, it seems to have quotes from residents. Like the guy in 205. He's always shut in his room. It looks like he has a lot of weird interests. I heard the tape he recorded Mike getting beating up by Richard. Well, that relates to stuff that we'll find in the apartment. Huh. I think Richard was referring to seeing Walter around the apartments. I'm not sure if he has a connection to this place. You would think that he must, right? If this is where he's gonna... Although, no, like when we get to Richard's actual death scene later, it takes place in his apartment. This building, within this world, it's tied to the apartment building, slightly. It's kind of weird. Although I think it might just be Richard's apartment that's tied to this place. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, there's so many of them! Get out of my way! Ooh, love the light and the colors here. What a strange image. It's like an imprint of the fan burned into the ground. Okay. Oh, yes. Best weapon. Take the rusty axe. One-handed axe. A little short, but powerful and easy to handle. There's a memo. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number. But the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? So, yeah, now we have to go and get that number. Hold on, let me just read that again. Yeah, the last 4 digits of this store's phone number, and I forget what it is now, but we can go back. It's a billiard table. Looks like they were in the middle of a game. Yeah, we need the code. And there it is. Bar, Southfield. 3750. And Robbie is back. Anyone at the windows? No? Let's just check everything here again. Clip door, thank you for the 63. Frank creeping around. Wondering what's going on. As he should be, really. He is the superintendent. He should be wondering what's going on with this apartment. Cheers, clip door. Retro gaming. Why is it my second favorite? It has my second favorite story and world, I would say. That's why. There's Andrew again. And yeah, I just like the experimental nature of it too, I guess. Love the room concept. Love the gradual change and shift of the room, all the little details. All the crazy hauntings. The way they sort of mix the classic type of Silent Hill story with a murder mystery. You know, it's like, oh, it's almost like a detective murder mystery with Walter and the serial killings. I really like how the story is put together. Okay, I think we can go back. Why did I come back here? Oh yeah, for the code. I got distracted. I think 3 would be my third favorite after 4. And then 1. But I really love all 4 of them. Shit, I forgot the fucking code. Chat, who remembers? Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. 2 is a standalone story. 3750, thank you. I was going to check one last time. Right. We're at the end of the area now. I'm not sure if I want to go back and get the sword from Jasper. Do I really want to bother going back all that way? The swords can be handy later on. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it just in case. Let's go back. Get off the door. Ugh. I love how those things are animated. Alright, let's go back. Love this room. This place is a real disco later when we come back. Fuck off. God, you really have to go on a trek to get back to this sword. Oh my god. I might regret this. Fuck off. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm missing a shortcut as well. Oh god. Go down the ladder. Go down the ladder. Thank you. I didn't come out here last time. I'm probably not going to need this ammo. Does Henry use the elevator automatically when he comes in here the first time? Top button. We're going to get lost. Drop data with the 30 months. Thank you. Cheers. Okay, I think this might be the incorrect floor. No, I remember this. Although maybe I should go to the middle floor. Maybe the middle floor would be faster. I'm going to check out the middle floor. We can't go out that way. This way? The middle floor does nothing for us here. Okay. Top floor. Nice, they're not blocking my path here like before. I think I should probably go back and get a full health refill before we take the sword, because when I take the sword, this guy's going to be chasing me around the whole level. How many items do I have? We're good. Hi, Frank. Still creeping, I see. Oh my god, the size of this place. I think we're back to the beginning now. Oh no, I have to go up here as well. Oh god, I'm starting to regret this decision. Oh my god. I should have just grabbed the sword and put up with the ghost. He probably wouldn't have been that much of a pain to deal with. Alright, you fucking asshole. Give me your sword. Go. This game makes some baffling design choices. It really does. Oh my god! That is pretty fucking cool, though. Coming out of the door. What an obnoxious asshole. But yeah, even the developers have commented on the ghosts, saying how, you know, they really didn't design the ghosts well. They're way too much of a hassle. They're way too hard to take down. They probably should have introduced the sword mechanic earlier. They should have given you more swords, and they should have made the ghosts easier to take down. And then it probably would have been a lot more enjoyable. You know? If you could immobilize the ghosts more easily. This is pretty cool, though. This guy just coming out of the wall every new area I go into. The effect of them climbing through the wall is fantastic. Really cool effect. And we get some cool sequences with the ghosts later on. When we get to the main ghost sequences. Oh my god, there's so many of you! Get out of the way! Hey, where's Ghost Boy? He's not here. I should have just grabbed the sword, man. It doesn't seem like he's that much of a pain, really. He doesn't even come at you here. Bottom button. Cool. I'm not even going to bother. I'll take the damage. Go. Oh, they're still waiting for me. Exactly where I left them. Go, go, go. Jesus, those are big chunks of damage. Go. Where am I? Man, I hope I have enough health. I mean, I can always chug a health drink if I need to. I just like not to, you know? When you have all that... when you have all that free health back at home. Forgot about that. Classic Richard scream. Go, 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 go. Yes! Now you hang underneath the stairs like a good boy. Night, thank you for the raid. It's not the same without the chat. Hey, and there's our other boy. What is this? It's door 207 from my apartment building. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. And we get the chaos placard. Placard from Building World. It has an abstract picture and says chaos. It seems like this world is seems like it's composed of a variety of places from Ashfield, like local shops. I think that's why it's also connected to Richard's apartment here, because it's so local. So it makes more sense that it could be meshed with the apartment as well, which was nearby. You know, we get the code from, we can see that the bar was near our apartment building. We look out our window to get the code. Oh, I forgot about that line. It's the 11121 man. I like that. It's the number man. And of course, Walter himself is 11121. Walter killed himself as a part of his own ritual. And he was number 11. Let's take a look outside. Richard, are you still in your bed? There's a man in 207 pointing his finger. He's pointing at room 303. Eileen's room. It's so cool. We saw Child Walter there just a moment ago in the last scene, standing at the window, and now we're seeing Walter in another form from our window.
Looks like another one, Captain.
got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
Yeah, we're not seeing him lying down anymore. He's gone. Walter's still here. We take a look next door. Hey, Martian. I think that's all we get. We just see that she's dressed up. Oh, wait, no, she's still there. And of course, we get another handprint added to the wall. Kind of interesting that the last one isn't as clear. The TV, the radio, the phone, the window, the door. What the hell is going on here? The clock is stopped. I wonder how much time has passed. Yeah, losing all sense of time. And losing his memory. These shoes. I'm pretty sure I bought them in Silent Hill. Cool. Before he was trying to remember, he couldn't remember where he got them. First, at the start of the game, you look at the shoes and he's just, these are my shoes. Yeah, nothing special. These are my shoes. And then, wait a second, where did I buy these shoes? Now, I think I bought them in Silent Hill, almost as if he's cursing himself or something. Same with like all the pictures he's hanging up around the wall. Like they're somehow affecting things. I got this room from Sunderland. He uses room 105 as the superintendent's room. This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped, so you can see what the person living across from you is doing all the time. Now that I think of it, there was a movie like that a long time ago. Hey, nice. I forgot about this. Rear Window reference there. I like the way that's written, though. It's U-shaped, so you can see what the person living across from you is doing all the time. I visited Silent Hill lots of times when I was that age. Does he say anything else about the bookcase now? I wonder if this bookshelf belonged to the person who lived here before me. Let's take a look at the stuff in the kitchen again. I know I should be hungry, but I don't feel a thing. I'll probably lose the water soon, too. Is the photo from Sunderland James? James Sunderland? I'm not sure what you're referring to. This photograph here? No, that Frank Sunderland. James's father, who's a character in this game. And now look what we have. It seems to be fully formed. This hole, it doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. It's like the outer ring of the halo of the sun. Are we going to go through? Not yet. Let me put some stuff back. Let me also check the stuff in Henry's room as well. Anything new here? Does he comment on the bed? This is my bed, still the same thing. Maybe that orphanage in the forest and the cylinder-shaped prison were both somewhere in this photo too. Nice. Okay, so he changes it slightly to talk about the prison. Yeah, the prison was probably near there somewhere. And people say that when the fog comes out, strange things happen. There was even a rumor that a UFO came flying right by the lighthouse. Nice. UFO ending reference. That's where you get the UFO ending in Silent Hill 1. It seems there's some kind of ancient native religion still active in Silent Hill. There are scraps from magazine articles, but I can't remember what magazine I cut them from. All right, I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, I'll put the sword back. I'll put the placard back. We're not going to need the pipe. We have the axe. Let's do it. Yeah, no UFO ending for 4, unfortunately.
It looks like my apartment. What the hell is this?
Sick. So now, We are in the apartment world. Oh, the sound here. There's little Walter knocking on my door. .302. I love how everything here seems to be corrupted, apart from my room. The floor is clean, the walls. It's locked. There's a scrap of red paper stuck under the door. This is the same way they show up under my door. It's like Walter hasn't been able to summon the room into his world. It's in some kind of transitory state. It doesn't exist in the real world anymore, but it doesn't quite exist in his world either. Hey, welcome back, Dave. Wow, look at all these porno magazines. So this is what my neighbor is into, huh? Hey, there's a Silent Hill 2 TV. There's a diary here. Hey, what's up, Billy? The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me, who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist and he's always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment, and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me. But I guess maybe it was someone else. Interesting. So, Joseph was also writing notes to this guy. Or he was trying to. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. July 2nd, Mike. Hold on. Did I miss something there? Yeah, he said he was a journalist and he's always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment, and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. My beautiful Rachel, what's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. Okay. It's a red piece of paper with nothing written on it. And you got the red paper. Just red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. I wonder, did Joseph try writing to all the residents? But they just appeared as blank pages. Unless they went to room 302. Some kind of lift, some kind of elevator in the apartment. Standard. The pattern on the ground is reminiscent of what we see in the water tower world. Same with this wall here, actually. The tiles here. This guy, is it the super? He was much younger in this picture. There's a key taped to the back of it. Take the superintendent's key? Yes. South Ashfield Heights, superintendent's key. It says 105 on it. It's a photo of the super when he was much, much younger. It's a photo of a nurse. It says, I love you on it. There's a key taped to the back of it. Locker key, 106. Take it. It looks like a locker key. 106 is written on it. There's a magazine lying open. Teaching Despair, Wish House. This is the exact same article that we read in Silent Hill 3, except it says Wish House instead of Hope House. Originally, it was going to be called Hope House. They changed it. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, who lives near Wish House, had this to say: "Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may, in fact, be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty." Joseph Schreiber. So, there we have it again. Just another recap. And I can hear some strange sounds. I think we have a ghost in the room. Porno magazines everywhere. There's no time for that right now. But later, however, that's another story. So, I guess this is Nurse Rachel, who this guy seems to be fantasizing about. Rachel? The same nurse from Silent Hill 2, perhaps? Fuck off. Walter is back. It's locked. There's a scrap of red paper under the door. Yeah, and now we can put the pieces of red paper that we find under our own door. And then we can go back and read what they say. They only translate when we put them under the door. And here's Eileen's apartment. It's locked. What could that guy What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? I mean, it makes sense that you would think that. Or could it be? Might make more sense that it's Eileen.
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand.
Sound, man.
Here. I'll give it to you.
Works so well with the dialogue here. Brooding. Thanks, Walter. I'll take it. Will you take the shabby doll? Of course. Why wouldn't I? Very kind of you, Walter. Shabby doll. Old doll given by the man sitting on the apartment stairway.
She was so young then. So happy with life. Just holding on to her mother's hand.
Love how he's just chilling here. Okay, let's start searching all these apartments. Locked. Let's take it easy. Does he laugh like that if you don't take the doll? Laugh like that? He didn't laugh in that scene, did he? Ah, get off me! Wexford, you are so well behaved. Sleeping at 10 o'clock all the time. Good night, Wexford. Whoa, I don't remember this sound. Crazy discipline. Look at these pictures here. Creepy. Locked. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot we can look at the genes here. It's a part of some torn genes. There's blood and some kind of animal hair on them. Yeah, we have to go down to the superintendent's room to get the keys for all the apartments. Yeah, I won't be streaming too late tonight either. I'll probably wrap up when I finish this world. And we'll finish off the game tomorrow. I've fixed my sleep schedule, so I don't want to fuck it up. Weird how there are so many of these just lying around dead. What is with that? These are the tenants' lockers. There are numbers 101 through 304. Well, we got that locker key. I love you, Rachel. Mike. It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Let's go back the other way. Superintendent's room. Okay, let's take a look around. It's a piece of red paper. Take the red paper. Yeah, we'll stick that under our door. Another one. Torn piece of red paper. Half a piece. And a hastily scribbled memo. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302 together with the part. Her boyfriend, Mike, tore off. Interesting. Okay. And the keys. There are keys for each apartment here. Take the apartment keys. Yes, please. Keys to each apartment in the building. Actually, it looks like 303 is missing. Of course it is. Eileen's apartment. What is this? It's a red box. Man, this thing really stinks. It's practically bringing tears to my eyes. What was it that Frank said about keeping an umbilical cord in a box in his room? In his apartment? I think that's what we're looking at here. Nasty. So nasty. And another memo. It's a diary. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away, and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by. But now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302, and the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. So there we go. Some significant backstory relating to Walter, his parents, getting abandoned by his parents, it would seem, in room 302. And now he's trying to get back. Okay. All right, now we can start exploring these rooms. Some random lady. It's not a random lady who's keeping the umbilical cord. It's a man. It's Frank Sunderland. But yeah, Frank is a pretty weird guy. He's a pretty strange individual. Hey, it's the bars from the hallway in Silent Hill 2. Pyramid Head should be standing on the other side of these things. Really strange place to put them here, just in the corner of the room. I like this pattern on the wall. What do we have here? It says, my darling's number. And there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Will you press these numbers? So this is the ultimate troll in this game. Want to see what happens when we press the numbers? Let's do it. You hear ringing. But the fucked up thing is the ringing always sounds like it's close, but it's not close. You'll probably think to just keep checking all the rooms that are closest to you one by one. But if you do that, it's going to take a long time to find the source of this ringing. Because it's up on like the second floor or the third floor. And because I know it's so far away, it shouldn't take us long to put a stop to it. And here, it's a nurse's uniform. And if you look at this, this is actually the same as the Brookhaven nurse uniform from Silent Hill 2. The name on it says Rachel. I don't think Rachel is supposed to be a Brookhaven nurse, however. I think it's just they're reusing those assets. Nothing else here. Jesus fucking Christ, that got me. Oh my god. Right, let's put a stop to this before we do anything else. I have no idea if ringing the phone triggers that ghost. I mean, we saw ghosts earlier in another apartment building, so I don't think it's supposed to trigger all the ghosts, but maybe it triggers that one guy in that room. Okay, I think it is somewhere on this floor. It always sounds like it's close. Yeah, no, it's not in here. We can't go inside 303. No, I think it's down on the second floor. I hope. Not in here. I know it's not in... It's in the first room that we go into. $206. Oh, God. Go back. Here. In here. Oh, no. This is fucking Richard's room. And there's Walter standing at the window. It can really take you by surprise, this. I remember coming in here before and not even noticing that he was there. This is the gun Richard was using. Take Richard's revolver. Sure. Holds a maximum of 6 bullets. Easy to use with moderate stopping power. Hey, Walter. Just disappears. I can see Eileen Galvin from here. I really like this image here. All that blood and rust underneath Eileen's apartment. I'm pretty sure that's room 303. What is she doing in this world? There's men's bloody underwear and a torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. Anything else here? Go, go, go. I think I'm in the wrong place altogether. Oh, God! Maybe it is up on the last floor? Right, I'm checking in here. No, it's not here. Did I check in here? No! Where is it? Is it in here? No, it's not in here. Fuck! Maybe it is on the bottom floor? No, it's not on the bottom floor. I know you have to go up to either the second or the third floor. Oh, no. Oh, wait. There's a load of rooms on the opposite side. Yeah, I only checked one side of this floor. You don't have to even use the phone, by the way. It's getting louder. There's the phone. Is that it? Nope, wrong phone. It's so loud. It really sounds like it's in that room, but I don't think it is. Oh, God. Turn that shit off. Pick it up. There's no one there. Yeah, of course there isn't. Oh, God. And where are we? We're in some kind of painter's apartment. It's a painting of a young man. The memo says 107. He listens to great music, but I feel sorry for him having to live under Braintree. So this guy likes to draw paintings of all the people living in the apartment. It's a painting of 2 adults and a lot of children. The memo says 206. How can they even sleep with so many noisy kids? Besides that, they have to live next to Braintree. This guy doesn't seem to like Braintree. The memo says 202, self-portrait. It's a painting of a nurse. On the memo, it says 106, my beautiful darling. Lately, she's been bothered by a stalker. So this is the nurse, Rachel. Who is this? It's a painting of a plump woman. The memo says 204. She's always eating something. But I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. It's a painting of an old couple. The memo says 304. A nice, sweet old couple. And a painting of a woman holding a cat. The memo says 102. She loves cats too much and missed her chance to get married. I kind of felt sorry for her while she was mourning for one of her dead cats. And all sorts of paints and stuff. We have more down here. It's a painting of a man drinking alcohol. The memo says 203. He's so noisy, I wish he would stop all that drinking and fighting. This must be Richard Braintree. The memo says 207. Braintree, that prick. He's always yelling at kids, especially that weird one that hangs around. But he took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off, so he's my hero. That took a bit of a turn, didn't it? So Mike is Rachel's stalker, and that's why he's this guy's hero, I guess, because this is Rachel's girlfriend and Mike is the stalker. It's a painting of a man with a gun. The memo says 101. A gun maniac. He's always coughing from his cat allergy. It's a painting of a man holding a porno magazine. The memo says 301. That perverted stalker. He got what he deserved. Yeah, we were in his apartment earlier. Looking at his collection. He had that picture of Rachel on his wall as well. I really like this sequence, just learning about all the different people living in the apartment. Full of strange individuals and weird shit that went on. This must be the superintendent. The memo says 105. Sunderland, the superintendent. The super mistakenly thought that Mike was Rachel's lover. It must be the guy who plays video games. The memo says 205. He's always shut in his room. It looks like he has lots of weird interests. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard. What we see in Richard's room as well, I think, relates to this beating and torturing of Mike. You know, we saw that bin, that bloody bin with like rags and stuff in it. The trousers we saw earlier with the animal fur on it. I think that relates to the guy here, the guy who loves guns, who has a cat allergy. I think we find out that he killed one of the cats as well. All right, let's go back. Explore the rest of this place. So many rooms to explore here. 1 second, guys. Hello there. Oh, fuck off. What does this note say? The writing is all blurry and I can't read it. Ah, fuck, okay. We see this room at the end of the game, and we can read what it says later. Same with this note here, which is probably also just blurry, yeah. Get off me. It doesn't seem like there's anything else here of interest. No. That's kind of interesting, actually. Did we find anything in there? I don't think we did. It's just interesting because it's a pretty significant room later on. Oh, cool. Get off me, get off me. This was the place with the paintings. Yeah, yeah. .203. I want to check 203 again, just because I was kind of sprinting through rooms earlier. Bottles all over the place. Oh, this is the alcoholic that they were mentioning. There's an unopened bottle in the box. Oh shit, it's a blood-stained shirt. There's a torn red paper in the pocket. Pick up the paper. Okay. Nothing? Nothing at all? Nothing at all? Oh! That's interesting again. Are all the like completely empty rooms significant rooms later on? It seems like that's the case. All of these rooms that are just completely empty become quite memorable in the second visit through the apartment. Pretty cool. We actually see Walter on the other side of this gate later on, this weird looking gate here. What the hell? I don't remember these sounds before. Cool. Yeah, I don't remember hearing whispering in this hallway. Wonder, is that random? Cool. It does kind of sound like the inside whispering, doesn't it? I wonder if it's the same sound. Might be the same sound. Let's check these rooms again, just because I was kind of sprinting through them before. Is this the gamer's apartment? I think it is. There are a lot of old video game machines lying around. Are those little weights? Oh yeah, and we have some big weights as well. There are lots of video game machines and other devices that I have no idea about. Henry isn't much of a gamer. It's a barbell. He did look kind of buff in the painting, actually, I think. They're all books about computers and electronics. Fuck off, ghost. Go, 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 go. Hey, Henry likes taking photographs. He's a photographer. He has hobbies. I really should go back and get some help. It's a baby bed. I think we get a subtle change as well with the baby bed when we come back at the end of the game. There's something a little creepier inside this crib here. I think the doll here is replaced by one of those weird giant mannequin babies that you see in the forest world. I think you get a different description as well. There are lots of kids' toys lying around. I guess this is the apartment that belongs to the family that has a load of kids. A lot of writing on the walls. Oh god, fuck off. Nothing here. Jesus Christ. Get out of here. By Jesus. Here are these jeans again. It's a part of some torn jeans. There's blood and some kind of animal hair on them. Now, is this going to be the cat lady's apartment? I can't remember if it said 207 or not. No, this is Braintree's apartment. The shackles on the chair there, we saw him hooked into those. Strapped in. There's men's bloody underwear and a torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. Maybe the pants belonged to Mike. I can't hold any more. Ah, fuck. What is that anyway? Is that a silver bullet? Is that a rare silver bullet? Maybe I'll just take a health drink. I'm just going to take a health drink. Oh, it's just a putter? Golf club, powerful and easy to use, but it looks like it could break easily. All I saw was like a little glow on the ground. I wasn't looking at that correctly. Okay. Right, let's put all these pieces of paper under the door, and then we'll go back. Drop some stuff off. We're not... Are we on the top floor? No, we're not. There we go. The two half pieces. Takes a while to get through this area, but it's fun. It's really cool just piecing together these little sub-stories as well with our apartment mates. Go back. It's getting darker. What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. It's a tank filled with oil. Washing machine is still doing okay. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? Right, we have a lot of pages to read. Let's just look out, see what's going on. Frank arguing with people. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling and couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier. But Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan case round 2. But something about it bothered me. May 14th. I really love this aspect of the story. It's so disturbing. You know, Walter using himself, killing himself as a part of his own string of murders, and then continuing the sequence of killings from another world. Really cool. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was. It's ripped here, and I can't read the rest. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 0121. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam LaCain, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are 2 big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. It's so bloody it's hard to read. Rachel, love you. Always watching. Window, protect you with love. Mike. So what happened here? Did Mike write this on the paper that he got from Joseph? Because when we visit Mike's room, we find out in Mike's memo that he received this red piece of paper from Joseph. But I think it said, that he couldn't like read it or something like that. I don't know. There's red paper stuck here. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. May 20th. I just want to look at some of the stuff here again. Mike's love letter, Joseph's article, Mike's diary. I just want to read Mike's diary again. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard. Yeah. He said he was a journalist, but I think something strange with him. Oh, my beautiful Rachel, what's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. I think maybe that's a typo and it's supposed to say someone else. I think that's a typo. He's wondering what the deal is with the red note that he received, which was from Joseph, surely. And I think one of Joseph's memos or some other memo talks about him sending a note to him, trying to send a note to him. And I think that's why the note is half bloody. The note that we just read, that was addressed from Mike to Rachel. The bloody part of it signifying the part that was supposed to be addressed to Mike from Joseph. But he wasn't able to read it. I think, anyway. I think that's what they're trying to say there. Similar to what happens when Frank sticks the note under our door, but it doesn't translate because we're in another world and it's just a bloody mess. Something like that is going on here, anyway. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. Okay. Frank, are you still outside? Berserker with the 2 years. Thank you. He's gone. Let's check Eileen's room. It looks like Eileen is okay. Just creeping. Just doing a little bit of creeping.
And now the news. In Washington, a gathering of 200,000 people appealing for stricter...
Oh, it doesn't keep playing when you look out the window? Disappointing. I mean, I guess it has to load all of this separate stuff. Makes sense. We heard that one before anyway. Right, let's drop some of this stuff back. The doll here will affect something later on if we leave the doll in the box. Richard's revolver holds a maximum of 6 bullets, easy to use with moderate stopping power. We don't need it. We can put that back as well. The putter. Okay. Hey, what's up, Cody? I never played Valheim. All right, cool. Let's explore the rest of this place. I think we're getting close to the end. I think these dogs are reused from Silent Hill 3 as well. In that room before you meet Vincent for the first time. I think maybe they're edited slightly here. More ammo. Hey, it looks like another painting here. Weird. Has to go help a friend fix his roof. Shit was leaking. That winter weather is hitting. Very masculine behavior. You wouldn't see me out there fixing roofs on the 15th of November on a Tuesday. Lord, no. I'm inside doing sweaty gamer things. Being a Silent Hill player. Did I check all the rooms up there? I think I did. I think all we have to check now is the first floor. I think was I thorough with all these rooms on the second floor? I think I was. The superintendent's room, we checked everything here. Oh. Pretty sure I checked everything in here. Spike. Ooh, we haven't been in here. There are a lot of records and music magazines on the shelves. It's a turntable. Give me something good here, game. Nothing. Go, 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 go. Jesus, really? Nothing. Nothing in here. Alright, one more corridor to search. Wait a second. Yeah, we haven't searched anything here. Fuck off. Oh, absolutely nothing in this room. Oh, I need to remember. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I picked that thing up in fucking Braintree's room. Completely empty. I think this is another room that becomes significant the second time we come through here. You've creatures coming out of the walls over here, but I think there's actually a purpose to the room. Alright, cool, I'll take it. That sound. Was that sound significant? Another big ol' empty looking apartment here, it looks like. Yeah. At least they didn't put any enemies in this one. Nasty. It smells terrible. Open it up. I don't see why not. It's wrapped up in these torn, bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. Okay, I wonder, did the gun nut kill the poor woman's cat? Weird, we found that other pair of jeans with the animal fur. Alright, seems like might have been the same guy. It kind of seems like what it's suggesting here. The furniture seems to be covered with some kind of animal hair, and this is her apartment. Or a manifestation of it, anyway. I like the pattern on the walls. Can't go in here. Okay, I think that was the last piece of paper. Oh, fuck off. It's a model gun. It's totally useless as a weapon. Hey, Implosion. All the guns here are just models. And if you notice here, these are all weapons from previous Silent Hill games. You have the chainsaw, the hunting rifles, shotguns, SMG from Silent Hill 3. We can't take any of them. Fuck off! No! 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 Oh my god. Right, I better go back. So close. And it looks like he lives right next to the cat lady. I can't remember if they mentioned that earlier. Resting comfortably, that's at the end of the game. This is our first trip through the apartment. Resting comfortably plays on the second trip. Walter isn't pointing anymore. I wonder if he disappears after you explore Braintree's apartment. You know, when you walk up to him and he disappears. Or maybe he just disappears when you come back the second time. Once you reload the area. Just checking in on us. We check Eileen's room again. Is she still on the bed? Yeah, in a different position. Okay, let's go back. No, she doesn't have the same clothes as Maria. Right. Where was I exploring? We just had that last room. Ooh, I don't remember coming into this little room. Nothing but books about guns, but one of these magazines has something written on the back cover. My eyes and skin are so itchy. That stupid cat next door made my allergy go crazy. I was so pissed off I took my converted model gun and blasted away at the thing at point blank range. It was way cool. The thing just dropped like a stone. By the way, that revolver that Richard in 207 carries, it's the real thing. That guy's dangerous. You sound like you're fucking dangerous, you lunatic. Did you take his gun to kill the cat? I think I should have found a tape by now. Did I miss that in one of the rooms? I think I did. I wonder, was it in the musician's apartment? Or the guy who's obsessed with music? Fuck. Anyone in chat know where that tape is? I think I missed it in one of the rooms. Unless it gets sent in through the door with one of the red pieces of paper. I don't think it does, though. I think Eileen Galvin's on the other side of this door. Sounds like she's having a good time in there. Did the note say it was the gamer who recorded Mike? Yeah, I remember now, actually. One of them did mention that, didn't it? There's a torn red paper stuck in here. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? May 22nd. So they really spell out there that you should check your own bedroom. My room, room 302. The room that I live in. And if we check beside our bed now, there's something on the ground. Will you take it? We get the doll key. Key with a girl's doll keychain attached. 303 is engraved on it. Yeah, I think you do have to find the note for the key to appear. Hold on, let me just check on Eileen again. She's gone. Okay, where does the gamer live? I want to get that tape. Oh God. Or if I could even remember where the painter lived, so I could go back and see the drawing of the gamer, and then that would tell me. Mike's love letter. Somewhere in the 200s. Jesus. So hold on, Eileen. I'm gonna have to leave you there for just a little bit longer. Have to find this tape, you see. I think 206 was the painter's room. Thank you. Let's check. Nope. Richard's room. Okay, I'm not checking every single fucking room again just to get this. If I can't find it soon, I might just leave it. No, not this room. Oh, no. Yeah, I think it was one of the 100s. Hey, here it is. Okay, where is the gamer? Here he is, the buff gamer. 205. Ah, yeah, it says it here as well. He's always shut in his room. It looks like he has a lot of weird interests. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard. Yeah. 205. Okay. Where is this tape? There it is. I think. Is that it? That looks like a tape. The label says skinned Mike. Ah, that's it. I could listen to it on the stereo in my room. Hold on, what was the first bit? It's a cassette tape. The label says skinned Mike. Yeah, okay. Grab it. Audio cassette with skinned Mike on the label. Beautiful. You want to stop that?
Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
It's getting dark. I think this might be the only siren that we hear in Silent Hill 4. Eileen, off she goes. And of course, this leads into the next section. The next world is the hospital world. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo too. There are scraps from magazine articles, but I don't remember cutting them out. I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. The red diary said, "Under my bed." Ah, we shouldn't be getting that dialogue anymore, I don't think. I wonder would it have changed if I looked at this earlier. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel something like fear coming from this photo. That text is supposed to be the hint about the doll key. I guess it still shows up afterwards. We'll probably get different bed dialogue next time we come back. And what is this? This wasn't here before. Exactly where the face was in the nightmare at the start of the game. What's this? I can't even examine the TV. The clock is stopped. How much time has passed since this room started going crazy and the hole appeared? There's a remote control, a car magazine, and stuff like that, but nothing useful. It's just a bunch of cheap novels. Nothing interesting here. I got this photo from the superintendent, but there's nothing very interesting about it. This is South Ashfield Heights. Is there something screwy going on with this whole apartment building? Photos of me when I was a kid and when I graduated. Nothing very interesting.
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like like they were killed by a ghost or something.
So now Robbie turns around for the first time, and he remains like this for the rest of the game, I think. Are you responsible for this, Robbie? Oh God, what is this? There's some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Will you take it? You got the succubus talisman. Card with some kind of frightening demon on it. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on. But she's in danger nevertheless. July 13th. Weird. So Joseph sealed off the storage room. I assuming that's talking about this, you know, he's responsible for putting the wall here, building this wall. How did he not see Walter in that room? Assuming that's what that's getting at. Or could it be referring to this room? This room could also be a storage room, but this room never gets sealed up. But now when we come in here, it's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. Will we try using our succubus card? You use the succubus talisman. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Temptation is inscribed into the depression. Watchfulness is inscribed into the depression. Source is inscribed into the depression. And chaos is inscribed into the depression. All of the tablets that we've been collecting from all the victims. Let's play this tape. You put the skinned mic cassette into the stereo.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get them out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Hold it. You!
Hold it, I think
You
I'll keep
snooping
that
around
for
again?
myself.
Get your ass out of here
Hold
before
it,
you
hold
really
it,
piss me off.
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
So here we have a recording of when Mike was getting beaten and tortured by Richard. We hear some other people there. We hear Richard. We hear a woman. Was Rachel present while Mike was getting skinned? It sounded like there was a woman there. And then there's the guy who sounds like he's kind of out of it or drunk, saying, "I think I'll keep that one for myself." Who is that supposed to be? The alcoholic guy, the drinker, was he present? Or maybe it's Rachel's boyfriend. Pretty weird, anyway. Whoa, lost my bearings. Oh, we never looked outside yet, did we? Yeah, there's a pretty cool detail here with the handprints. With each murder, a new handprint has been added. However, with the last murder, Eileen, you can only see the vaguest handprint on the wall because she's not actually dead. You can just see this very vague outline. Slight little smudge on the wall there for the 20th handprint. Very faint. Pretty cool touch. The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. Enter the hole? I think we're going to have to wait until next time. Chat, I think this is a good place to leave it. And then we can start the hospital at the start of the next stream. Let's save. Of course, I could just play the opening scene of the hospital before wrapping it up, but nah. Better to leave it. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching some Silent Hill 4. We will probably finish this tomorrow, I would say. We'll see. I would say I think we will finish this tomorrow. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Let me just check my dashboard again, make sure I'm up to date. The last name I see here is Berserker with the 28 months, the 2 years in a row. Again, thank you for that, Berserker. And cheers to everyone else. All the resubs, all the new subs, everything. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon with some more Silent Hill 4. Till next time, everyone. Peace. Have a good one.